Yes, and we're back. We're back and we're live. We need to talk some USA Jamaica football today. Um, I was thinking, I was like, do I do it? But I already had that show a plan up and thing. So we said, make we knock it out while we at it. Yeah, man, Devontae Cole scored today again, scored a really good header. And he's a striker that we're probably looking at for the call up for that Nations League game against the United States. So it's good that we have a striker in Devontae Cole that's firing right now. And also today, people, it was very good. The news that I'm hearing coming out of the under 20, not so much with the players on the ground, with the camp. I'm hearing that still needing some quality there. I'm hearing that it's lacking the quality, but I think those guys supposed to fly off to Trinidad. I don't know if it's today or tomorrow but I think those guys are should be flying off to Trinidad to compete in a couple of games. I think John Wall has stated that he set up the games. Again, the games are set up in a way to mimic how the under 20 competition will be, where it's back-to-back games after a day break or something like that. Yes, man. Has anybody on YouTube seen Katarak? I saw Katarak today in the comment section on one of the videos on the show that I did last night. So hope that Katarak is doing well, and we hope that Katarak surface is back on YouTube, because Katarak is a man where he does have a place on YouTube. He does have a vibe where him come with. You know, more time him take a 300 hours for make him point, but that's still Katarak. He still have a place on YouTube. So we hope we see Katarak back soon, or maybe Katarak is saying he's waiting until the election is over. Bless up yourself, Jay, and bless up yourself, Tyrone. Let me read. I think I can read the comment from Katarak. Katarak comment here is saying that only person who's gonna get banned is Rudolph Speed, and he's insulting. Let me see exactly what Katarak is saying. Yeah, so Katarak left 2 comments today. I think Katarak saw the show from last night, but if anybody's seen Katarak, man, don't tell Katarak if you surface, come talk to you and make we know go on, because so what I'm hearing, people, as you can see, even last night, big up yourself, Mills. Dave Cameron came out on on what I show your name on Sportsmax, and Dave Cameron came out and basically distant the solid Raymond team name, solid action, something like that, bro. Raymond team name, solid action team or something. Our real solid action, RSA, yeah, real solid action team. Yo, come on, man. That's a weak name, bro. Come on. So Dave Cameron came out last night and he said that basically Patricia who took out the injunction against the JFF, she is not a part of the solid management. Sharon Burke, the solid management, right? May I mix up the whole of them? Solid waste and solid management and a real solid action. Like, why Raymond Anderson choose that name? But yeah, Dave Cameron came out last night. People, hit the like button as soon as you come into. As soon as you're forward, let's just get the show on the road. Let's not bother hitch tonight. Saturday night, just hit the like button right away and we get the thing kicking. So Dave Cameron came out last night and he's saying he's distancing himself, Raymond the Builder. He's distancing himself from something there. He might distance himself, big up yourself, know yourself. He might distance himself from Patricia, who took out the injunction on the JFF. He's saying it's not Raymond Anderson's team. The problem that I find with that, Mr. Dave Cameron, is this. Patricia is not fighting the JFF so she can vote for Mr. Ricketts. So we all know what's happening here. We know that she is basically fighting so she can get to vote for Raymond Anderson, and we have no problem with that. That's why we say with a love. If I wonder if I have Katarak number. I don't know if I have Katarak number. You know. Um, I don't know if I have Katarak number, but me have to mute the thing, you know, cause Katarak, them a man with discipline on stream, you know. What is Katarak? Yo, all right. Anybody have Katarak number? Or anybody can get a hold of Katarak? Maybe Katarak can give his side of this, their side of the story. Maybe can clear some things up from their side of the story. That's how I am, you know, people. Like, because Katarak is no longer just a YouTuber. Katarak is a part of I think the St. Thomas FA. You see me? So he's basically he's in there now. He's in there now. So we don't know more he's in there now. So me not know. Let me see what Grimy I talk about now. We want a bit Omar Perry, JT, who else? Okay. Yeah, man. So our essay will be banned. No, man. So yeah. So Mr. Speed came on and clear up some things, and we make some more phone calls today. And it's. I think they say before the JFF get banned, Patricia will be banned herself. I think they will ban her herself. Wait. One of my other phone I ring people. Hold on. Let me see what call my other phone. Wait. Yeah, my other phone I ring, but can't take the call. I know. They be careful when the money talk. It's okay. Yeah, when people get banned. Okay, let me hear what yo the people them a bun me out for this thing, people. Cause I don't know. Like them I say, look, like we shouldn't have Mr. Speed on the show. They be careful when the money yeah talk. It sound good, but come on, always have a good story and explanation. Okay, so they're talking about when Mr. Rudolph Speed came on. They're saying that he has a good story, but it doesn't really make any sense. Okay, they must say him not really make no sense. What him did I say? Right? Okay, they must say, wow. We still get a lot of views on the live stream that we just did a while ago. We still get 2,000 views on that one. That was good. All right. Yeah, all righty. Yeah, so yeah, man. So I don't know. Anybody can reach out to Katarak. Yo, anybody can reach out to somebody from Raymond Anderson team. Who have Raymond Anderson number? We don't have Raymond Anderson number. Maybe we can get somebody from the Solid Action team. For call Raymond Anderson or something. Let me ask if anybody have Raymond Anderson number, bro. We can maybe we can get the build up on the show. Big up yourself, Brad Martin. But yeah, we'd love to hear from Katarak. We'd love to hear from Katarak. Big up yourself, Brian Martin. Yo, you busy?
How I going?
You sound like you're ready for your side get banned. But no man, we on live. You sound busy. Sound like you don't want to cook out still.
Nah man, the match just done a while ago, man. That's right. The match just done.
Who just played just now?
Tier 2, Mid Forest versus True Juice 1-2-1.
Okay. All right. Link me up.
3 red card.
All right.
Red card.
All right. Link me up when you're ready. All right.
What happened to that, man?
No man, we on stream. We live, man. Call me when you're in the clear. Brian Martin, join the show, brother. One bunch of liars. What you talk about? What you saying now? Who's lying? What? Because Brian Martin, I don't know which side you're depending on. Because I know say you're a very democratic man who speaks the truth. But right now, I don't know which side of the chip you fall on this. Because I don't know who's lying about what. It's clear. It's clear, Brian. The injunction is there. It was filed by Patricia. She is the head of the Beach Soccer Association. And Jamaica is ranked 97 out of 103 beach soccer teams. So it shows that the beach soccer has been inactive. So I guess this is what happened when they created the Beach Football Association. I'm thinking when them and them chairman's man name on it. I think that did go on. So I think this is one of the big warfare. So, but it also showed that Mr. Ricketts' team did try to pull some kind of slime move there. They tried to form their own organization with their people in it to give them more votes. Because I'm assuming if Bruce Gaynor and them man is running the beat soccer, they would be obviously voting for themselves. So we can say there was a little bit of trickery there by Mr. Ricketts' team by forming their own association with an association was there already. And we also saw where Vin Blaine was upset about something like that as well with a coaches association. But Vin Blaine, I don't know how Vin Blaine is getting upset when him there. Where Vin Blaine there, coach? Turks and Caicos. Yo, last time me hear like Vin Blaine there one place near Katarak or one of them places Vin Blaine there coach. So Vin Blaine is not a part of Jamaica football anymore. Appreciate everything Vin Blaine has done for Jamaica football, but I still it's crazy, man. Yeah, man. So Brian Martin, you said the whole me drop the link, Brian. You said the one everybody is one bag of liar. Me no know, bro. Me no know who are you saying is lying. Are you saying that Rudolph Speed is lying? And I'm not defending Rudolph Speed. I'm not but I don't know based on what Mr. Rudolph Speed said last night. I don't know. I think he was explaining to us the case based on the questions that I asked him. I didn't give Mr. Speed a platform to just say anything he want to say. He was only saying what I asked him. I asked Rudolph Speed about the issues that were at hand that we didn't have answers for, like what happened to Jamaica if we go into normalization? Do we still play Copa America? Do we still play them thing there? And him say, business, those things go on. The only thing is won't be Jamaicans running the football, but for one of the things I think Mr. Speed dropped a bombshell on the show. You see, the people them will always say, let's just get rid of them money and get them out. And Mr. Speed them say if them go in a normalization or them get banned, Mr. Speed them can run back anytime, bro. Man, so we can run back and win too. And I think that Mr. Speed them is just too knowledgeable about the football to lose. He knows too much about the laws and all those things. I don't think he's gonna lose. Guys, the U20 team. The U20 team it's amazing, and I love what I'm not talking about the local team. I'm talking about the players that Jamaica could possibly get. What I love is that John Wall and all those people, they haven't put out the names of the players that Jamaica could get for the U20. Because people, may I tell you see, if the list they drop, a World War 10 of England right now. Right now, Southgate would have just start run laps. Southgate would have just call everybody. Because, brother, some players they on the list there where Jamaica try pick England pocket like wicked. People, me not guessing up. Some players they on the list there, the U20 list there for play for Jamaica. May I tell you right now, based on when I see on the U20 list there's at least 5 players we can come in at the Jamaica team, come take some man game right now. Like just come in at the Jamaican senior team and start get trouble, forget them game. That's what I'm seeing right now, based on how the recruitment. So me have to say, whoever did the recruitment on them player there, and it's not no joke thing, them players there documents in the man them seriously play for Jamaica. May I tell you that? I'm telling you that concrete. May I tell you that tonight? Because I'm not telling you nothing concrete about players who want to play for Jamaica unless I can back it up and come up with some receipts. I may tell you, the list, I'm glad that this is one of the first time I'm glad them not put out a list of overseas players where we want to play for Jamaica. Because I tell you, say, England wouldn't be a nice place right now. It wouldn't be a nice place right now. No. You what me I say? Me have to just get a little part I show you to Mannings man. Mannings man, bless up yourself. And Mannings man, you know what? I respect you and respect what you do. And I watch your show very informative. Especially your guests them where you're bringing bro, they, you know, especially sometimes you bring some people from Trinidad. You had a guy, a coaching guy. them people there, when me there work and me I listen to them people there, it's like it's amazing. It carried me through my day and I'm have like proper content to listen to. But man, I have to disagree with you. Um, you spoke about some players from the USA that played for the Jamaica under 20. I think one of them named Kobe Thomas and them youth there. Let me say this to you, man. Respectfully, them player they no good, brother. Them player they no good, man. Me no know what them tell you say. All right, the boss is here himself, and him wear my party colors, you know. Me no like that, you know. I don't like when I wear my party colors tonight, you know. Cause me never even know say me and Katarak they on the same side when it comes to the country. But people, you two burn up tonight. People, you see when we start by YouTube, me tell Katarak this, you know. Me say Katarak, you and Jay Taylor have a show because it one can't get along and it's the best content on YouTube. But here what? Tonight now, Katarak, last night, you get it, brother. Come, me see your surface. Me see your surface in the comment section. Me see your surface. So you it reach you. It reach you. It reach you. You have to go adjust one bag of things tonight, Katarak.
No problem. Respect J. Taylor.
Katarak, they
No,
must say,
yeah, man. The surface become a done take with the whole of the delegate them when they man them off. So I can get a rest now. Because it was 24 hours with the politics. So anything you want to ask J. Taylor, I'll answer. Yeah.
wow. They must say you sell out Katarak. They must say, all right, a man come on the show, and me never know this. They say that Raymond, can me tell you the exact how it go away? It's documented virtually. So and let me tell. Man call on the show and say, basically they took the bar from Mr. Raymond, and this is the man who responsible for all of the bar them at the stadium. And basically them buy you out with white rum.
So, you know, JT. I may answer any question, but you say I believe that in the politics of Jamaica, whether it be national politics or this politics, you're supposed to be able to have two different sides. Because remember, we're coming from a dark place in Jamaica, where if you want to see what me say, me dirty. So if that's how man want to deal with it, yeah. But for me, anybody who believes an election was going wrong and Katarak wouldn't have a role to play, you either don't know me or you don't know my competence in electoral matters. Jay, I told them all the while, I am going to pick a side. I am going to pick a side. You remember? Good. I pick my side. Now, because it's not the side that a man and other people want to pick. And I'm going to call them out, guys. As I said today at the explosion.
Yeah, man.
The explosion. You know the mic? Because some man were in some secret WhatsApp chat group where campaign, be a man and say that you are campaigning the election like Katarak. Don't hide and do it. You understand? But pick my side. And I can stand up to it and win, lose, or draw. That's the side I pick. If you're in a politics and you can't lose, don't go in a politics. That's where I start from. So I pick my side. I told you I'd wait until I could see both manifestos so that I could see what the plans the man them have for Jamaica. One man drop a manifesto. You understand? One man come on here and give his plan. And next man just have me a wait and a wait. So I pick my side and enter the fray.
All right. I want to ask, Katarak, some of the people are saying like why they're disappointed in you is the manifesto you touched on. You are a person where your track record show that you have advocated for the best players from the diaspora.
Absolutely.
How did you get over the Raymond Anderson, the part of Raymond Anderson manifesto where he's basically doesn't seem as fun?
JT, let me hold on. I'm gonna respect you, sure. You say any man violate me, brother, man, keep it clean. But a man go. Because see some man J. Taylor when them attack in the chat section and comment, when them see in a real life, them can't do nothing more than be a baby. So don't hype up on yourself.
But tonight, Katarak, may I
But,
give you the
man,
freedom
yeah,
for
man, no man,
just
let
chat
me ask you
tonight.
some, no man, some man
Yeah.
in the comment section. So first
No,
of all, let
but
me
I say,
ask,
I'm giving you the
that's
freedom to even address
man.
people in the comments tonight
So,
as well.
so that's a big question that you asked, right?
Mm.
There are some people on Mr. Anderson's team, not on the slate, who have an opposing view to mine. Carvel Stewart, Christopher Williams. Now, look at the power of Raymond Anderson. You bring one man and north, and one man from the south. And somehow we come to the middle ground. I urge people to listen to the statement Mr. Anderson made at the launch, which said, Jamaica will win the World Cup within 2 cycles based on the best local born players and international from the diaspora. He stated it. On Wednesday night, on all angles, he again stated it. It is the best 23 made up of Jamaican born. Anywhere you're born is one blood run through you, a Jamaican blood. It's stated by Mr. Anderson. Now there had to be a coming together your position. You just can't hold a harden. You see what I say? And the middle ground, JT, is this. And I want you to hear me clearly, because I'm not a man where I idiot. Web and Andre, you can't chat to me. No time at all. But they are offline under the flag. Or 14 West Road, Bromelia, Mandible. Running if you're jumping. J. Taylor. What the middle ground we came to is that we would have to build, and I want you to listen carefully, a Jamaican style of football, right? And how is this going to be achieved? We have identified 5 of the most successful coaches in Jamaica. Craig Butler, Lenny Hyde, Jerome Waite, Donovan Ducky, Bertis Bell. And we believe that we are going to put those 5 coaches along with Darren Moore, Deon Burton, Paul Hall, who are UEFA coaches in England, and a couple man, Tyrone Marshall, Shavar Thomas in America, right? And say to them, look, you guys come up with a Jamaican style of play and build a template for a Jamaican style of play within 100 days. Right? Within 100 days. When you get that template, we will then, that template, that technical template will go out to all the clubs in Jamaica and those coaches will have it, right? Now, hear what's up now. There are 14 Premier League clubs and 14, and this goes for boys and girls, men and women, right? But let's just take the men, 14 tier 2 clubs. And you say to them, listen, each club, send your 2 best players. Every Monday and Tuesday, you are a national camp duty. And then, so there'll be no Monday night. Well, and I'm talking now, right? Because remember, this is a concept.
Oh, yeah.
So Monday night.
Katarak, have you, as those people, you contacted them already and you guys.
Fully active.
Fully, okay.
Fully active.
Okay, all right.
Fully active.
Okay.
Happening as we speak, because we have to be ready from day one, because there's no time to waste, like Sisla said. So listen to me now. And if it don't make sense, I'm willing to hear a discussion, right?
Yeah.
Now, with those persons now, you're saying to each club in Jamaica, give me your 2 best players, right? Or even look at the under 20. You say 2, because we believe that you can't leave any stone unturned. So from JPL and tier 2, you take the 2 best. That's how much? 28 players. And they come into the camp on a Monday, Tuesday, and they are taken through
the template that you have to get them to
right?
understand.
Give an example though. You said, listen, we want center backs that carry, I think it's an example. This is just not real, right? It's like, we want a right back. You must not cross the halfway line. You must be defensive. Carry the ball to the halfway line and disperse the ball. You say to the center back, I play no role, Boss Thomas. But gone back, gone play my son, drink rum and eat chicken. You must, when you get the ball from the keeper, you must pass it to the CDM as your first option.
No, but Katarak, just skip over it. So you're not going to be a part of the
No,
implementation?
man. Let me just deal with that partner, man.
Okay.
Let me deal with this. But me not a coach, brother. I'm not a license. I'm not a training.
No, I mean like the implementation of like getting the organizing of the structure that you talk about.
So, hold on. We can get to that, right? We can get to that. So, and I'm going to just sell out thing, but I want to just get this concept so I can hear if you agree or if man and man agree who have real football reasoning, right? Now, Jay Taylor, you said to the center back, the first option is to pass the CDM. If the CDM is not available, right back or left back. Do not boot the ball up the field. That's an example.
Yeah.
When the man go back to him club now, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, him train, match Saturday, Sunday. If now you are center back John Brown and the man them see you and you boot the ball up the field, JT, let's say I think like it gone.
No, man, we hear you clear, man.
I not see the video. Right? I not see the video. I made something. Hold on. Yeah. So you said to him, thank you, John Brown. Have a happy life at Veer. You go and play a ball game. Malcolm X, you there, true juice. We see that you following the pattern that we want to play. Welcome back next week. So now just imagine if for 52 weeks of the year, Malcolm X and Martin Luther are trained 2 days a week every day. Imagine the synergy that they would get. Now, that template is in England. At under 20, under 17, under 15. So I say under 20 now. Because remember the England player, them can't come because, you know what I mean? Them season,
yeah,
right?
yes.
But when the international window is there, you call together those players, the ones who are not selected to represent Jamaica. And you bounce the ball. And they say, let me give you an example. I will just examples. Morgan Gibbs White, yeah, play. You ask Cam, your first option is to pass the ball to the left wing. That's your first option. When him go back, you say him nod to that. You say bye-bye. So that the player that comes from England and the player that comes from Canada, North America, and the player that comes from
Katarak will be back, people. What we're gonna do, we need to structure it a little better where we can ask Katarak the questions them as well, so it doesn't go too much off the rails, because we want to ask Katarak something there, because we don't want it to go. But I'm glad Katarak is here tonight, people, because that's how it is, you know. I like when, if we feel a certain way and we say Katarak sell out, or Katarak is doing that, Katarak is on the show right now. So, anyhow you feel, tonight is the night we say it. You see me? I say, tonight is the night to say it. Tonight is the night to say it. That Katarak is here. Because we have even touched on the court injunction with Katarak yet. And it's a lot to talk about. But, come on, more ask Katarak. You see how Katarak explain it with a lot of clarity there? I'm going to ask Katarak if, does he think that maybe Raymond Anderson probably didn't articulate the plan? All right, so
yeah,
Katarak.
so I'm back. Sorry about that.
Before you continue, Katarak, you see, like how you explain it and it's quite clear.
No, man, me not reach nowhere, right?
Me know, but me I say where you reach, we're following. I'm saying,
Yes.
do you think that maybe Mr. Anderson didn't
No, that is not his role.
articulate?
That is not his role.
Okay,
And Mr. Anderson, so Mr. Anderson has certain weaknesses and he has certain strengths.
yeah.
What he has done is bring a cadre of people around him who can complement the areas where he's weak.
Yeah.
Right? So let me get back to the plan, because I don't want a man miss the plan, because I want somebody to hear if a man have a different idea, because it's not building stone. So now, in America, man, I deal with it. Canada, them I deal with it. Maybe in Belgium, man, I deal with it. The players, them, in the little windows. So that when a player comes to Jamaica in 2026 or 2028, they all play the same way when they come and represent Jamaica. So you're not putting a piece of the puzzle here, one Lego piece there, one chess piece there, one checker piece there. Morgan Gibbs White, if him come, him going to know what the role of a cam is. If Morgan Gibbs White injured and it has to be Tyreek McGee, he will know what he has to do in the cam role. If it's Tyreek McGee and it's going to be Omari Hutchinson in the cam, he know exactly what he's going to be doing. Shamar Nicholson, who stand up as the postman, he know that whoever the cam is, they go and hit the ball over the top and if you run towards the left of the 18-yard box. So we're playing in a style. We can't take a Brazilian style. We can't take a Spanish style. We just have to build our style. There ends our thing. But with this being done at under 20 and under 17 level, that's what he meant by elite squad. It means that the two best players there. And there's no bias. So let me give you our example. The under 20 squad drop, right? The camp. Think about this. You have 7 or 6 players from Cavalier, 6 from Phoenix. I don't know.
3
I think
from
I saw one from Harborview, Mobile, Veer, thing there. No. Okay. Why not say, Humble Lions, send me your best under 20. Don't be holding. Send me your best under 20. Malines, send me your best under 20. Limehall, send me your best under 20. Right? Tivoli, send me your best under 20. Arnett, send me your best under 20. They're not in the 23, you know. But that would make up to 30. But they are going to be there training, getting in the groove. So that the ball game not play like it's a friend and company thing. It's still open. That in case you may have missed something with the magnifying glass. Rotted. That you from Treasure Beach. He fit well with this centre back, the pairing. That is our view, right?
But Katarak,
so locally, that it is that the selection is broadened. That there's no uncovered gem.
Understand that, Katarak. But how does that coincide with John Wall's approach with the whole professional playing time? Explain how those things coincide.
Right. So we don't believe that we must interfere with the coach. Okay. The coach is given a task, qualify Jamaica for the World Cup. We can't all of a sudden be giving him a handcuff, select the player them from my club, tying up the man's foot. What we're saying is after you have done that, here are some players that we ensure that there's coverage over the island, that we don't have any hidden gem. Remember, Pepe Goodison was playing Major League Football when Rene Simoe saw him. He wasn't in the Premier League of Jamaica. We don't want there to be any Pepe Goodison there, even one. So a system and a thing must be in place and a policy that allows for unearthing the hidden gems. I don't have a problem with that. I have now bought what the man there said. And the man then buy what me I say that you also, man them in England are Jamaican. They are not rejects. So if you start work with them from under 15, then I'm not going to call the name. But you know the two you them were then in Premier League, where we have a war over with Southgate, right? You know them.
It's gonna be, I feel like a few problem missing.
No, man. The two youth in the under 20 we are go war over.
I'm glad Katarak, I think no,
no name.
Katarak, I think one of the things that you've been lamented, and I think I have to blame myself for. I think when I look at some of those players from the under 20, it's the first time I say I'm glad their names are not scattered in the YouTube space.
I take notice now.
I take my responsibility.
I take responsibility too. Notice say I'm being more responsible because my head did hot them time there.
Yeah.
In the reasoning, the man them say, Katarak, you can't. So nobody can just hold a hard end like me I play domino. And they have to understand where I'm coming from too. In terms of the fact that those Jamaican brothers and sisters who are there, who are eligible, we must make every effort to get it. So there'll be a robust scouting system, an official scout in North America, Canada, Europe, and England. Not no man a call up no man like Katarak, a scout, like our Southgate have him scout. Yeah. That's gonna be there.
Katarak, me a fret though, because you are where you articulate is what most people want, but in return you're saying you're not gonna be there with part of the implementation.
No. I have faith in what is being set up. Right? So suppose me drop down there.
I know, but I would have hoped you would have kind of understudy somebody or try.
You know that me understudying is a team. What I'm saying to you, listen, you see the 7 people on the slate, I can tell you, I'm not giving you the venue. Every Tuesday night, there's over 30 people, nearly 40 in a room. Every Tuesday night. It's bigger than this thing, bro. That is why we leave it there. So I'm comfortable there. I have had to give the concessions. Them call it elite. We did say, boy, it good. We're good.
Touch on that, Katarak.
The best players will be, meaning the most elite players in Jamaica. That's what they say.
And that's so you see what we're saying, Katarak.
Let me go. So Raymond is not the solution. It's the team that is the solution. So let me give you one other thing. You see that 3 months thing and 4 months thing where you play schoolboy football? That will be a thing of the past. Immediately upon taking office, that is why Keith Wellington is a vice president. From 2025, all youth players will have given the pathway an opportunity to play for 11 months of the year. 11. If you want to matriculate into the national program, you must be playing football 11 months of the year. Track people, them train and run 11 months of the year, don't? Swimming up at the stadium pool 11 months of the year. Cricketers 11 months of the year around a Melbourne, Kensington, up a Stetson in a centre and there. So why youth footballer play 3 months of the year and think say, oh, it's gonna be all gravy, or 4 months or 5 months, maybe if you reach a final. That can't work. What happens is it's focused on winning the Marine Cup, winning the DaCosta Cup, winning the Olivier Shield. With over 11 months, we believe that the coaches can take, what we call it now, a more developmental approach. So that for under 15 and under 17, like Coles, and under 13, there must be no trophy.
No so point. You're trying to remove that competitive nature and for refocus.
Yes. Okay. On development. So that what happened to Tyreek McGee won't happen again. Where you have one left foot and you can be the king. A one-eye man is a king in a blind country. But when you reach a Belgium, everybody have 2 eye and some have 4. You and your one left foot play 4 games in 4 years, or start 4 games in 4 years. How does that help him? Rather, if somebody had worked on him and developed his weaker foot and his weaker asset and the weaker aspect of his game, like tracking back and defensive, he would be able to do like what CFS has done, what Shamar has done, which is go ahead and play in the top leagues and move to top clubs, start and perform. Leon Bailey, right? So that's the plan for the football side. Craig and Lenny and them, man, they can articulate it more. That's just my little layman view. But when I stop there, we are saying that for all of the 24 clubs, and we have an agreement, come the end of the new season, 24 coaches are going to be sent on a sabbatical. Ajax, Genk, Borussia Dortmund, Bayer Leverkusen, Aston Villa, Chelsea. You get the picture?
Yeah.
Yeah. Because that little surfeit ticket where one man I give one wrong corner and I charge people 30, 120,000. That can't help them. That not make it. You have to go and learn at the feet of people. And those calls have been made.
Wow.
As a matter of fact, it's not going to cost Jamaica anything. Because those people take a long-term view. Genk says, okay, if we send 2 Jamaican coaches or 5 Jamaican coaches here to be assistants and learn for 6 months, when they go back and develop somebody, we will get another Leon Bailey.
Okay.
So they're investing.
It's a partnership.
It's a partnership.
Okay.
That's what the game is. But they don't work now because guess what? A man wants to make money for his paper group.
Okay.
Right? So he's not a figurehead. So let me address that. When I go a game, right? And in the royal box, everybody cock up in the royal box with a national match of play. One board director, one vice president. I lift the barrier them, check to make sure the line them good. Working. Now, if he takes that same workman-like approach to the presidency, because you have different kind of president, you know. You have the inspirational leader, you have the leader who say, all right, I'm going to work hard, and only work hard with me. I believe that he will be successful in his own way. He is not going to be the most articulate man and say, I have a dream. That's not Raymond Anderson. But to work, yes. Remember how the stadium did look after the Chris Brown concert?
Yeah.
Remember good, no, man?
Okay.
CONCACAF passed the stadium, don't for us to play the 2 Nation League games. Why man don't give Raymond credit for being in the stadium for 24 hours without sleep?
A lot of people, including myself, don't know that Raymond Anderson.
Why they don't say to him, say, Raymond Anderson did that push the little drive a little thing where after and him and the shovel where after dig out the thing where them push down the thing. Him take off his shirt. Why they don't talk about that? I'm talking recent. He was a candidate. He could have said, I'm busy. I'm campaigning. He could have tried to sink Mr. Ricketts. Because if Jamaica had forfeited the game, wouldn't we be cussing Mr. Ricketts? But he said, no, Jamaica first. Him in him pant and him like Adidas thing and no shirt and I don't know the name of the tools them. I work with the man them to at best bring the ground up to the standard after the Chris Brown thing.
I'm gonna let you flow, Katarak Keka. I don't want to break your flow, but you see, like in each junction, if you ask you a question,
yeah, man, go ahead.
So in case it segue into something.
Go ahead.
So on that point, you spoke about Raymond Anderson. He's not afraid to get his hands dirty and do the job.
Yes.
What would you say to the people now who would say, but Katarak, he's there for 38 years. Can you point to any of his accomplishments that has aided in development and kicking on the football?
Oh, absolutely. I'd love to answer that question. And then when we finish this question, just ask me about the sellout question. Yeah? Good. So here's the thing. You have 4 vice presidents. Each of them are given a role and have an area of responsibility. Bruce Gaynor for marketing and logistics.
Oh, God.
Oh, there. Which player get left in our airport terminal with no flight? When last time you see them in marketing? Can you buy a jersey online? Can you buy a Jamaican jersey online? I hear
No, but they
critics.
would say that
No.
I think
No.
yeah.
The vice president is in charge of marketing.
No, but they said that I asked them specifically about that day, and I think Rudolph Speed said that is Adidas is responsible for distribution and that. So just giving you their rebuttal on that.
There's a vice president in charge of finance.
No.
Right? Yes, there is.
Okay. Okay. He's okay. I thought Dennis
There's
Strong
a board director was in charge. Dennis Strong was a board director in charge of finance before it moved to Peter Reid, right? And everybody has their function. Mr. Anderson's
explain to us, Katarak, we don't understand.
No, that's what I'm saying. Is operations. He's in charge of ensuring that Jamaica's international games are held. Operations.
Okay.
No. If the man were in charge of marketing, packed down, and the man were in charge of the finance, packed down, and the one area where we can say we're sure of that Jamaica never forfeit a game, we never give away 3 points. CONCACAF inspectors never come and say, boy, the net them there, the barriers them there, the stadium open, enough security is there. No man now dead in the stadium. Well, no, nobody even want to jump over the stadium wall again. Because even when we open and give away the ticket them free,
People are
man, I walk past. We couldn't get 300 people in the stadium. But his area, there has been no glitches on the Raymond Anderson's area, right? No, Anthony Grant will not be called to Jamaica squad. You want to repeat it again? Anthony Grant will not be called to the Jamaican squad. He's now going to be 37 years old, okay?
Somebody asked that? Oh.
I am good with that. But you see, the man that caused it, you now gonna have a hand to run in a Jamaican football as long as Katarak there, I'm gonna fight. So you now go back on the board. So yeah, Mr. Speed, your brother happy in North Carolina teaching, or he wanted to be in Portland to be an MP. Tell the people them what the result was now, and who was the campaign manager down there. You can't ready for me yet. So back to our argument that you were saying. Just imagine, and I would have given them respect, why the president never come down the night and help? Why Mr. Speed never come down and help cut down the grass and fill out some of the divot them? Why?
Maybe they would say
it's a team thing.
maybe they're saying it's allocated
it's
to
a team thing. Yes, but it's a team thing. Chris Brown have him concert and we have a game 3-4 days later, or how much days later. Why man never come get them on dirty and say, all right, the whole of we are do this for Jamaica. So don't come tell me about they are for Jamaica. They thought that it would flop. And guess what else? That CONCACAF would have come down and forfeit, and then they could have point upon Raymond and say, you cost Jamaica 3 points. That's why they didn't come and put their hand to the wheel and put their shoulders to the wheel. So no man of Jesus Christ, no man the perfect. But I have to respect a man who take off him shirt in the middle of the night, his Sunday day too. I see the other man, them couple man for none of you know them man, them a try and them a beer David, a beer girl and a IE and Bridget and the whole ground it looked like a mess. You saw the pictures, J. Taylor. I remember you saying that. How could a game happen?
Yeah, because I was thinking, Katarak, that it was because who they saying that is a private entity who own the stadium. I was wondering who's responsible.
It's Independence Park. But are you going to say, oh, you are responsible and then the game can't play? Or are you going to roll your sleeve up and get to it? The matter of fact, I even look on the comments then, so you can tell me the pertinent one, because I send someone them far up on the one dark place. under the lady that brought them into this earth. Do not ramp with me. Because I've been going at it. I'm sitting down, I'm hear someone I call my name in but through me out there campaign and I get delegate and them not vote. But now I get a little break. And we're going to get to that. So Jay Taylor, hear the thing about sellout now. I look at a slate that have the 7 people who sit on the board currently. In politics, we call it musical chairs. They move Bruce Gaynor from vice president to ordinary director, move Elaine Walker Brown from just a board member to VP. The speed move from non-voting director to director. All 7 of them are current sitting members of the board of directors of the Jamaica Football Federation. So how could I lend my support to a team that has 0% change and the status quo? So the bad hypocrite them is the man them when I say them want change, but I throw them weight behind the status quo team. As a matter of fact, them have a new name. And I am going to drop that name on J. Taylor Sports Property. The man said we have too much bright people for Raymond Anderson team. Team fully dunce who can't even spell or count when they put out in the manifesto. 56 spelling error in the manifesto. I don't have spell check and Grammarly. So team fully dunce, this is team fully bright. And the future of Jamaica will be fully bright. Hope we get to talk about the manifesto. So how would I be a sellout? Wouldn't I be a sellout if I threw my weight behind the team that is built up no change, 0% change over the man that has brought in 50% new people from outside of football?
Okay.
Secondly, me, Katarak, we burn out the quota system. I could have walked and campaign with man where I promote the quota system. And you know, look at when you hear them start talk about the quota system for the under 20. John Wall wasn't good all along. When Katarak and Raymond Anderson and I will call them name, the 2 other men were campaigning, the 2 real seasoned campaigners. When we start walk and broke on the foot and take away on the delegate, well, people that nominated you, why you not tell the people them say, you go to one place wrong, or one part wrong, a bag walk, and then tell yourself, come off of them premises. No meeting for no. Wait. I can call that delegate 2 juices for Raymond Anderson, and they nominated you because they saw what you did to Sidella Marley, and they said they can't be associated with that. They saw that you slammed the door in the face of a king's counsel who came to represent her client. Dude, you really think you were going to do that and it was going to be all gravy? So now they have to now start pitching about quota system to get back the delegates that they lost from the club. But now I go tell you, say, it begin there, sir. Because them bogus them way to some delegate in a pillar 3, which we did a control. That's why we start sniffing around in pillar 2. Because in politics is a zero-sum game. Where you lose, you have to go gain it, right? So this is just an election ploy about trying to get all the quotas because you're trying to get the look at the players them who you take from. At the club, they may have vote.
Okay.
Just look at them. Mount Pleasant. And look
So you're
at
saying the selection is based on votes.
I am just saying, look at the cynicism. Harborview don't have a number of young players in their squad. But because Harborview is a hardcore Raymond Anderson supporter, I think they might have gotten a goalkeeper from there. I think. Right? Jamaica, brother, I got sniff off of your granny. Jamaica will not be banned, Jay Taylor. Right?
Okay.
What
good.
they are doing is scaremongering. So can we address that?
Yes.
Beach soccer, Jamaica, were told by the GFF, you are not a member of the GFF and the footballing fraternity. You are not a member. You are just a regular citizen. When they went to court, and I can talk on it because I'm trying to get my information, right? This is a regular citizen who took the GFF to court. They have no access to FIFA, to CFU, to CONCACAF, to the Court of Arbitration for Sport, right? They
Okay,
have
so
none.
all right.
Because they are not members of the GFF. Just be clear enough. They are not members
of the GFF.
So they
explain this to us, Katarak. This is
Yes,
where
I'm
I think you will be able to explain this to us.
Yeah,
So, because I was reading the Observer and it stated that Miss Patricia, she said she reached out to FIFA and to
Yes.
find out that there was another association formed similar to hers.
Real I know you involved, man. The man will come tell me about me a sniff coke. You think we can disrespectful to you, know? Come brother, I know you, man. Come to me with them thing there. About me a sniff coke. I'm mad, man. I'm a respectable person. Don't run them joke there with me. Yeah, J. Taylor, back to the argument.
Yeah, so the people them are saying to as well. So how would you say that Patricia, she's fighting for this, not to vote for, obviously she wouldn't vote for Mr. Ricketts. So what would you say to the people them that she's been prompted by Raymond's team, but they cannot stay close to her so their hands look like their hands are dirty? What would you say to those people?
No, I'm not saying that.
I'm saying, what would you say to those people who think so?
I'm answering. I'm saying no. And let me tell you why. She reached out while she was a part of the team, right? While she was a part of the campaign, because she would have had 2 votes. Having the doors closed on her, right? Having the door closed on her, she went up on her own and said, listen, me I gotta keep fighting. You guys can go and do nothing, but me not give up and beat. I want to spend some time on that, J. Taylor, right? Mm-hmm. The Raymond Anderson team, RSA team, of which I'm a part, at the time when they were doing that and preparing for their thing, we were addressing the appeals, the Electoral Appeals Committee of the GFF, which is part of the process. You have the Electoral Commission, Appeals Commission, CFU, CONCACAF, FIFA, Court of Arbitration, right? Good. So we were dealing with an appeal. We never have no time for Lady Pat Garrell and Bell and them. They have to go fight their battles. We are fighting our battles. And I'm going to be happy to tell you, because some things are going to drop. Mr. Speed, you come on this man program and sit down and tell a bag of lie to the people. Them are going to expose you. So here's what happened. The beach soccer people them went to court, and Vin Blaine's coach is right, and they went for their injunction. We are dealing with the process here. Different lawyers, bagasum. Bare King's Counsel. That's what's upsetting them. How Raymond Anderson have so much King's Counsel around him. Everywhere them turn is a King's Counsel. Right? No. Let's deal with the beach soccer thing. So they took out an injunction because FIFA said to them, you are not a member of the football fraternity, so you can't appeal here. You understand me, J. Taylor?
Yeah.
It's like a man said to you, say, you what? You're not a resident of Belgium anymore. Me I take back your resident card and your passport, go on your business. And you are telling them, yo, we want to go to court in Belgium. They put you out. So you then have to find somewhere what Mr. Speed, who is the campaign manager, and I want you to remember that word, campaign manager. Rudolph Speed, campaign manager, and I'm calling your name, dare you, because me have one King's Counsel too. I'm calling your name. Remember campaign manager, right? But he is the campaign honcho, the brains behind the machine. Rudolph Speed thought that they would keep scaring people about Jamaica being banned and they being banned for life. Now, I can say this. On leaving the group to go do our thing, Miss Carell is over 70 years old. So she said, what are you going to ban me from? I was a Nandy Lowe's campaign agent. I've contributed to Jamaican football. And I feel like this is what, so if I get banned, what I'm going to do? Spend my whole day and knit and do flowers? So what happened to them? They underestimated a person with nothing to lose. Okay. Right? They underestimated a person with nothing to lose. And so she said, I am prepared if FIFA wants to ban me because I'm in my 70s. When they went to court now, they and this now is me telling you, this is third hand because I'm trying to research because I know my company program. I want to be able to talk facts, right? They asked for an injunction to say that they are the rightful member and the WhatsApp group are not. They never got to stop the election. That's not what the injunction was. Go and research the court documents. The injunction was that I am the rightful beat soccer and Manning's man and his 3 different signatures where him have are not. And by the way, my friend Manning's man, hello. You talk to the other 2 people who fake and forge them signature because more has been found. But you know, when investigations are ongoing, people are quiet. But remember, J. Taylor, remember Manning's man did a bait Mr. Anderson and pat them and say, oh, no, go on a court then. Remember? No, I'm not hear you. You remember how he was on coach's desk and Ryan and his own program. You want to go a court. I want to carry me go a court. Remember that?
Yeah. But I thought they solved that though.
So now, oh, no, sir. While they were yapping, private investigators. So we found the other 2 people who faked their signatures. Oh, and by the way, man, how long is your hand that you are away with the national team as team manager and you're signing at Jamaica? Just tell us how long your hand is.
Okay. So you're saying you're looking at the time. You're coinciding the time.
No. I'm asking him to tell the public how he was able to sign a document witnessed by a JP who was in Jamaica when he was away with the national team. Wow.
But I thought
hold on, man. I can say this because the matter is gone to a trial, a high court. That's where the Supreme Court judge sent the matter to trial.
Oh my God.
Yes.
I thought this ended.
No. And so that's why I'm coming to break it down for you. And any question you have asked and challenge Mr. Speed. So what happened was they said, listen, I want an injunction to say that I have 2 votes and I want my 2 votes, and beach football, Jamaica must not have 2 votes. That's what they went with. Coach went with the same thing. One of them, Hugh Wildman, is their lawyer. I think Valerie Nater is the lawyer for Coach, right? Because the couple of the people with coaches live overseas and weren't able to make it, they identify a coach locally in Jamaica who is an assistant coach at a high school that is near to the Supreme Court. That's as much as I'm going to tell you. You can figure it out.
Jesus Christ, man.
When the gentleman was leaving to attend court 33 minutes before, tell the people which 2 hoodlums wearing a shirt of a football club threatened the man. Tell the public who called, and that person is on YouTube, who called the coach threatening him. Tell the public who called the principal of the school and told him to fire the coach. May the pay for J Taylor.
No, it's a call. I'm trying to tell the caller. This caller is one of the callers where I know that you and him, it's not gonna be nice. So
No,
I'm
man,
gonna.
no, no. Let me just go through everything and then
Yeah,
we'll
that's why I met him. I will
hold on,
call him
hold
back.
on.
I will let you
Yeah.
speak,
No,
and
man.
then I will call him back.
I won't run. I will stay
Yeah.
right here and take on anybody, right?
Yeah.
All newscasts, Sportsmax, TVJ have reported, and yes, Team Fully Dunce, the man has reported the matter to the police. Okay, good. So you'll hear more about that.
Okay.
Based on fear of his life and fear of his family and his job, he withdrew. So it's not because they thought the case was weak, it is because he was threatened.
Okay. So because what I wanted to ask you, Katarak, because what I thought happened was that even management wasn't even happy that whoever potentially if they forge his signature, he wasn't happy about that, right? And because he came out strongly that because if he didn't sign anything, I understand why management would be upset.
So let me help my friend. Confess your sins to Jesus. Because there's a thing called CCTV. Let's keep going. We're not gonna give it them on them case.
Oh God! So you're saying that case is ongoing?
No, that case is going to trial. So when they went to the Supreme Court, right? They arrived there, both parties arrived. And this is no third party information. Come never there, I'm not involved in it. But I chat to the Queens, my Queens Council, chat to the Queens Council. Yeah, because I have to know because I am going to speak on this matter and have to inform myself. The case started. And the first thing that the JFF lawyer did was to say she's asking for an adjournment because they were only served the documents at 9 o'clock this morning and they need more time to prepare. Hear this now? Okay. They're seeking an adjournment until next week because, or whenever, because they only got the documents at 9 o'clock. They will only serve the documents at 9 o'clock or whatever time.
1 second, Katarak. No, bro, you can't say I'm the only one giving Katarak a platform to
hold on, man.
No, hold on, Katarak. I need to ask you like the video as well. I'm gonna let you shoot. People, let me tell you this. My thing is based on this. If we can say something about Katarak while he's not here, I think it's fair that he can come on the show and anybody will have anything to say or question, we supposed to can ask him. I believe in fairness, bro.
So A.M. Henry,
we have to do that, bro.
So A.M. Henry, go to the Supreme Court on Monday of Jamaica and pull and ask as a citizen to see the court records. It's public records. You live in Jamaica. I challenge you. Go to the Supreme Court and ask to see the court records because they have a stenographer, right? And come back on JTL on Monday and say Katarak a big liar and big waste man. They asked for an adjournment. The judge asked them if they think he or she is a yamhead. That if they for adjourn, okay. And then when they're going to come back after the election, that's when the election came up. So the judge informed them that this is an ex parte injunction, that they were not seeking anything against the election. They just wanted their vote and their place as a member to be instated, right? You know what ex parte means? And I'm learning it now. I learned it. So
I don't know. I don't know.
It means that it's a hearing that is held where the defendant does not have to be present.
Okay.
Right? So it's like if you are abusive to me, you're abusive to your wife and she goes to court for a restraining order, you don't have to be there. Because she wouldn't be able to, might be if you serve it to her, you kill her, right? Yeah. No, not your wife, because I don't say you're abusive, man. Like
no, man, that's what you're saying. It's a protection, is a protection filter, kinda, right?
Yes.
Okay.
The judge said the first thing that a judge does on the ex parte matter is adjourn and ask the complainant to make an attempt to serve the defendant so they can come to court. She then said to them, "Thank you very much for confirming that you have been served. So I don't have to waste my time doing that." So if they had just shut their little mouth and stayed where they were, they could have gotten an adjournment. But they came and they confirmed that they were served. So the case went on. They asked, and let me make sure I get this right. So they give their things and whatever. The evidence presented, they of course jumped up. Dennis Chung was there, So they jumped up, their lawyers, that this is the FIFA matter and FIFA have their own process and therefore you don't have any jurisdiction and blah, 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 and ban, and re. The judge pointed out to them that this is an ordinary citizen who doesn't have any access to FIFA. And in the country Jamaica, the Supreme Court is who dispenses justice when a citizen comes seeking justice. Right? When she then read the evidence, including the different signatures that were given at company's office and the ones found by a private investigator on various other documents that persons have signed, including the fact that the JFF Dennis Chung gave a December 20th deadline, right? And then held a board meeting and a Congress by December 16th and said, "Oh, well, you guys can't come in." So it's like you tell a man, say, "Yo, the flight will leave 8 o'clock in the night, or 2000 hours. And you take off the plane at 3 p.m. And then when we reach at the airport, you say, "Oops, the plane gone and we're not on a flight till next year." How does that work, J. Taylor?
That's not fair.
And so the judge said, and my understanding now, and people can check the court record now, that based on what she is seeing, this matter has to go to a
higher court. Wow.
No, not a higher court. A court that deal with criminal thing and them something. High court, the high court. This has to go to the high court. Jesus. And the high court judge must have a trial. Both parties, all parties can present their cases here, fully ventilate. That's the term she used. Fully ventilate the case. And then that high court judge will make a determination as to who has the right to vote, but who has the right to be a member and a voting right in the slot that is designated for beach and for coaches.
And I want to just, because I'm learning this right now. So, Katarak, how does the two cases correlate with them using man's signature and one starting and this same beach football? What is, just clear that up for us so we understand.
All right. So that is part of the evidence about beach football and beach soccer. Their evidence is that people forge their signature at company's office in order to get a certificate of incorporation.
Okay.
Right? And so they're going to ask the trial judge to subpoena all records and witnesses, because in a trial, you know that you have to give witness statements.
Okay.
That's how a trial is based. People are going to now be called to give witness statements and affidavits.
Okay.
Right. So it's a trial that is going to. So the injunction, so what the Supreme Court judge said is, I am not going to determine this matter. This must go to trial. I am going to grant 28 days because this is the third largest election. It can't hang in the air. A stay for 28 days to allow the trial judge to conduct a speedy trial or a trial. Let me say speedy, to conduct a trial.
Okay, understood. So because that's the thing, on YouTube, we hear things in the general sense, but you've been on YouTube, but we don't get down to the minute and the specifics. And that's why we just make general assumptions, including myself. Me not leave myself out of my blame.
So I never know. I never hear the word ex parte in my life. Learn something, and I learned a couple of other things too. But I'm going to save those ones as we go along. So the King's Counsel, Valenita Roberts, cartel lawyer, yeah, I see the part of the case. Hugh Wildman, you're aware of Hugh Wildman, in the part of the case. And 2 more cases. I'm not calling me. 3 more cases, actually. 3. Plus, Jackie Cummings, who started, but when she became a candidate, it was not appropriate for her to be the lawyer because she's a candidate on the slate. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Good. So what happens, Katarak, if the election happens and these cases are still ongoing?
No,
and
somebody are going to jail. Because if you breach the court order, you're in contempt of court. So good sense has prevailed, and the JFF issued a thing saying that that there's no elections until further notice, and what else? Oh, that Raymond and not Raymond Anderson, because he didn't say that. Let me be clear. That Pat Garrell and the coach, they will have to pay for their lawyer millions of dollars. They will have to pay for the tournaments that we don't take part in the under 20, and they'll have to pay for lost revenue from sponsors and You have one little lawyer at the jail. One lawyer. Let me not call her little. I'm not going to be disrespectful to her. They have one
lawyer.
I never heard of her name before, but she's a lawyer. I checked. She's on the bar, so respect you. But you can check her name and see what number is next to her name. So if you lose Mr. Speed and Mr. Chuck, you're going to have to pay for 4 King's Counsel. And I have a King's Counsel as my lawyer. Last time I checked Jay Taylor, is $100,000 an hour. Do the maths. Do the math. So you have more at stake to lose, right? And I don't understand why we'll be risking finance when we know that our financial status is so tenable. But what a funny thing came up now.
Hello? Well, 1 second, dub up. You're gonna Katarak is here and dub up is here, and it's perfect. I had to he was calling, and since Katarak wasn't, you guys weren't gonna be able to respond to each other, I brought him on here. So let Katarak finish this point, and then you can have your questions or your allegations towards Katarak.
So, I'm gonna pull up, but there's 3 things I want to deal with. I make sure we put it. I deal with the sellout thing, because I'm not supporting a team where I say quota. I'm not supporting a team where them integrity is doo-doo. I'm not supporting a team that is the entire thing there. I would love an opportunity to speak about the manifestos, and the one where a man cut and paste out of Raymond Anderson's manifesto. And the way that you so thief, when you paste it, look at the women's J Taylor. We're going to end on that point, and then we can jump back in. And I want to talk about conflict of interest and the appeals. I want to talk about
conflict. But that's what I said before you go in a murderation of big son.
Yeah.
Yeah, what me answer Katarak, right? At the end of the day, it all lead back to Raymond, you supporting Raymond Anderson for run the federation. Wrong or right?
Yes, I am. To be the president.
Right. So
yes.
so listen, right? So with all of them liar there and the whole of them money, where the money they come from to pay so much liar?
To pay the lawyers? Well, for one, if they lose the case, they have to pay the lawyers. But for 2,
so the liar.
No. You can't trust Queen's Counsel and a corner shop. We have big backers.
Big backers.
Big.
So let me ask you something. No, are you say big backers?
It's not obvious to you. Our manifesto launch was held at a hotel.
Right.
In a thing. And I'm on the power feel up our place or and that not telling us something. We have
so
big
that means,
backers.
All
we
right,
have
but
big donors who
who
believe in Jamaican football and the future of Jamaican football. I say that without apology. Go ahead, sir.
Okay, and then big backers they just give good money for nothing in return.
Then me not tell you, say, ask Mr. Speed about the place where them tell him
No,
say
me
can't come.
not.
No, hold on.
Katarak, the
Let me
question
answer
I
a question.
ask, so I just answer them. I'm only interested in that answer there. When me
No,
ask
fine.
you
So
again, right?
you ask a question. Let me answer the question. You ask if they are not getting something in return.
If we no win.
Yes, and I'm saying to you, the
You
Ricketts.
pause.
Hold on, man.
You got on dim.
No, I can't take a pause.
All right, go along.
I'm answering you, man. We are all a reasoning, because we have to show people that you can have different views.
Right,
We don't have to kill each other in Jamaica and things, so we can talk about politics like, big people. Right. One of the top 5 companies in Jamaica, we can do the maths. Uninvited Mr. Ricketts from attending and giving a presentation. Those are the kinds of people that are backing the Raymond Anderson campaign. Big donors.
Right.
They don't have no time to come get no job at JFF.
Right.
We have smaller donors too. We do. But you could not be running the kind of campaign. You could not have that high-tech launch. Go back and look for the launch.
That have nothing to do with the price of rice or launch.
Yes. No. Because I'm saying that this is not a floundering campaign.
No, we don't say nothing, but that don't mean nothing, Katarak. That don't mean so one the presentation have nothing to do with the intention, Katarak.
No,
but
go ahead.
But when me ask a Katarak, so me not know, me not have much experience in our politics like you, but only thing me know say when the big man they make donate money to party, they want something in return when party win.
So let me tell you something. You see the day that Sidela resigned?
Yes.
I never know so much money in Jamaica. So floodgate open. Because we get back, me say back up and back a command. Like when you win the slot machine.
Yeah.
Because a lot of people are upset with what happened with the reggae girls and the thing.
Right.
And Sidela. And there are a lot of powerful women who are heading companies in Jamaica. So we are getting our donations in.
From there.
We are able to sustain ourselves. Remember, say we get donation for a long time. Remember, say our launch was way up in December. So
Katarak, me get the message about the phone. All right, me get that. Feel look better than what nothing.
Let me just ask the people, then people, please hit the like button on the video. Please, people, so we don't have to stop the conversation. Like when these two gentlemen are flow and a converse, I don't want to have to stop and ask for like. Please, let me just do this the last time for the show. People, last time I stop and ask. Just hit the like button. Let's get the video to 100 likes and we end this like discussion so the show can continue. Please, people, thank you. Continue.
So Katarak. So with all said and done, you got you all of them something for a free and fair election, right?
Yes.
All right.
If we lose, hold on, let me answer you. You ask a question. The only thing that Raymond Anderson has been asking for is a level playing field for free and fair elections. One delegate, one vote. Same delegate, same vote. And that they are assigned according to the rules of the Constitution. And if we lose, we're good with that.
But Katarak, I am not as informed as you, right? But I hear that Mr. Anderson and Mr. Ricketts came together and formed the Constitution.
Lies.
Oh, that's a lie.
The Constitution had to be passed, right? Mr. Anderson gave some suggestions. His suggestion was, how can we be writing a constitution with no lawyer? None of us on the board are lawyers without any legal advice. So the JFF constitution is deeply flawed, badly flawed. There's some major holes and contradictions.
So Mr. Anderson never signed off on it?
Hold on, man. Daddy, let's hold on, man.
Okay.
I'm going to answer each question. There are major holes in the Constitution. Major holes. Right? And one of the things that has to happen is that serious legal minds have to look at the Constitution of the JFF and craft it so that what is happening now never, ever happens again.
Right.
Mr. Anderson gave his objections. But as he has been saying, and I don't know if it's not articulated properly, so let me say it on behalf of the group and the 4 directors. There are 4 directors on the board with him out of 17. And so they get defeated each time. Right?
Right.
But on the consensus of the Constitution, he signed off on it, yes. However, what he's saying is not cussing the Constitution. He's saying play according to the Constitution. The Constitution says you must have a certificate of incorporation. You must be a registered body. How the hell can you have people that don't have no certification? A man a run for vice president, St. James, does not have is not registered at the company's office, and you are putting yourself forward to be a vice president? What kind of carelessness is that?
Right. So this is my next question, right? With where your friend from talk about you with a name?
Not my friend.
The one doing now the thing. Where the Carvel?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So how you align yourself with a man like that?
I don't align myself, sir. So let me tell you this. In politics, right? Politics is a big tent. I don't
Katarak.
You ask a question.
Now. I'm me and you talk, man.
Statement you make, you ask a question.
Yeah, but me not finish. Me not finish. Me just said align already your answer.
You said how you align yourself with that man from it's a question.
Let me finish. Okay. With that man that called the English players reject.
Yes. Okay. So let me answer you. Maybe you're just joining, you never heard. I answered to Jay Taylor. When I joined the team, I made it clear that I have opposing views, 180 degrees from Carvel Stewart and Christopher Williams. And Raymond Anderson was able to, under our tent, have people with different views have discussions. I'm not going to go over the solution we have come to, but we are at the table where when Mr. Anderson presented, I hope you watch all angles Wednesday gone, and at the launch, the team that is going to lift the World Cup for this country above its head will consist of players born in Jamaica and in the diaspora. He went one step further on all angles and said, once you have Jamaican blood running through you, you are a Jamaican. He is not making any differentiation. I am good with that. I outlined to Jay Taylor, we spend the first part of the program. I tell you how it is we are intending as a thing to build up the domestic born players, because you have to build them up so that any coach has a headache.
When you say you have to build them up, who is you?
The JFF.
Okay, so
the Jamaican Football Federation.
So while you not build them now go play for no club.
No, sir. Jay Taylor.
Yeah.
JT.
No, I think he missed the first part because he didn't get the notification.
Right. Yeah, so
just rewind up. Just rewind up, brother. Because a long conversation. I said to you, they're gonna
all right, forget that conversation. Let me just answer this, right? Because this is what me hear. No, hold on, Mr. Katarak. Me hear this, right? Hold on, Katarak. Let me just get in one second.
Make him do that one, yeah.
All right.
I can watch it back. And
me watch it back later. But this is when me hear a Raymond Manifesto launching, right? I heard the guy that present the manifesto said, we are gonna develop an elite squad in Jamaica, and then we will call Boza or Bailey if needed, right? And to me, that's Queen.
No. Don't add words.
Yeah, that's what he said exactly.
But I explained, so I know before you. All right, go ahead and just go ahead. And
no, that's all I'm saying. He said we will develop an elite squad in Jamaica, and we will call Boza if needed.
Virgin.
That's it. No, that's what he said. I hear
Katarak, see if you can find you can crunch that down into a quick summary of the first part of what you said, just to catch him so he catches up. Because I said also to Katarak that I think Mr. Raymond Anderson might have a problem in his delivery of how it, because Katarak was explaining it in a way which was a little bit more understanding than
Yes.
Mr. Raymond did just give it.
Or the
up.
guy presented.
I don't think, and I would say, I don't think and Katarak agreed that he thinks that
Yes.
that's not one of Raymond Anderson's strength in
No,
in
listen.
how he deliver things.
So listen me. So listen me.
No,
Hold
no,
on.
no, no, no,
So
no,
hold
no,
on.
no,
So
no, 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 no,
JT, if
no,
that is not one of
no,
Mr. Raymond's strength,
no,
right?
no. And
Put
JT, you are the
him in a
moderator.
FIFA meeting.
JT,
And I
you are the
represent
moderator.
Jamaica.
JT,
Why
you
Let
are
me
the
hear him
moderator.
question and then miss it.
No,
And then
man, JT, this is going to be the third question, and it's not question. I'm just putting out some talking points from my cricket team.
So, all right, which
Allow
one
me
you
to
want him
answer,
to
man.
answer first, double? Which one?
No, man, I'm going to answer them in order.
Oh, in order, okay. But sum them up, Katarak, because you didn't, since you didn't clear it up, just give it to him in a compact way.
Okay. What was said, or what is intended, because we are not a static group and believe that things in concrete and we alone have the solution. As we speak to more and more stakeholders, we tweak what it is that we have as a plan, right? And things are added and things are taken out. So let me tell you where we're at now. The 5 most successful coaches in Jamaica: Craig Butler, Lenny Hyde, Ramond Doke, Bertis Bell, Jerome Waite, and any other that you can.
And like it or not, Mr. Speed.
Jesus
Like
Christ,
it or
man,
not,
I'm
Mr.
going to
Speed.
start talking. You ever start talking, brother?
No, we are talking about coach.
Me not
But I
interrupt you.
coach and
Me not interrupt you. Me not interrupt you.
Me just remind you. All right, me
No,
not
don't
interrupt.
remind
Me
me.
remind
Don't
you.
remind me. Don't remind me. I need no name reminder. Because certain man might never be able to be anywhere near football when these investigations are finished.
Okay, my boss.
Okay, good. Make a reason back on reason level. And that we are seeing that from the top, the 14 clubs in the Premier League, the 14 clubs in the Tier 2, we look for the 2 best players from each club and bring them twice a week, maybe every other week, to the JFF's facility, where those coaches and that coaching group.
Katarak,
Oh,
stop.
Jesus Christ.
You make yourself look bad. Me I try to save you.
No, don't save me. Don't save me. Just
all right,
quiet, man.
But
No,
Katarak, listen to yourself.
No,
So what if 4 best player come from another club? You know, see a quarter thing you know talk. Come on, man. You go on talk. Come me think you have sense down where you are.
JT.
All right.
Will you have sense enough to listen?
All right, go on, talk.
No, I'm answering you.
But JT, you know, see a quarter of them man get to club when they must say 2 players from each club. So what if the 4 best player come from Arnett? Arnett not you have 4 and Mount Pleasant can have none too.
I wasn't looking at it that way, if it be honest.
JT.
Am I wrong? Am I right, JT?
JT.
That's another way to look at it.
But make him go on talk. Make himself go.
Continue.
JT, let me say this. We have a different way and a different plan.
No, quarter for the clubs in Jamaica.
Stop speaking when I'm speaking, man. Just mute your mind, brother.
All right.
You know, no manners.
All right.
No, you say all right all the time, and as I begin the point, if you come here to do it, listen, me and JT did a reason, and JT have put something. All of us, and you come in like, yeah, come push some my biggest thing down with you. Just easy, brother. I'm saying that, did I explain to you, JT, that when the coach selects his team, like he did with the under 17, what we would have, under 20, sorry, look for those clubs that never have a player in there. Like you have 6 players from Cavaliers and 6 players from Phoenix. And didn't I say that would stand? But we would go to the other clubs and say, send us the best under 20 that you have. Send us the best. And then bring them around the team. Didn't I say that, JT?
And
so how is that a quota system?
Yeah, so double what he was saying is,
you don't listen, bro.
No, he wasn't there.
Brother,
he wasn't there.
Hold on. In a politics,
JT, when he finish, me I go explain to you a quota system, but when he make him go on that, him just make himself look worse.
Well, and double. So in Katarak, because I send out the notification to some people and the WhatsApp, and double never get it yet. So double, what Katarak was saying, let me just explain this. He was saying like how John Wall of the under 20 now, he's saying that we will keep those players, but he would leave no stone unturned and make sure we do. And he made a reference to Rene Simoes finding Goodis in playing a lower level league
at Olympic Gardens.
And he must say that's an example where we don't want to leave any stone unturned. So we would ask the clubs to send their best U20 players each club.
That is not included.
So that's not included.
Right.
No.
So if your players are not included, so like let me take this team, like Arnett Gardens, Humble Lion, Treasure Beach, Lime Hall, so that they can be participation. So how is that a quota? You got the thing has a certain number of beds available.
All right.
So hold on. I said I'll answer each question.
Okay, go on.
Good. So that's
yeah,
the
but
first.
talking a double up. We have time, you know. So make him go through it and then you forward double.
All right,
Continue,
my brother.
Yeah, man.
Right. Cabinet campaigning, we are reason. So the other thing you ask is about the elite squad and add players to it. Right? That might have been an unfortunate thing of language because Raymond Anderson, if you take the time to go on TVJ One Spot Media and listen to the All Angles program, or if you listen to his speech, he said, Jamaica will win the World Cup. And it will be with domestic players and international players. We, the federation that is led by Mr. Anderson, not be interfering with the coach to tell him who to pick. You give the man the task and the goal and the performance indicator, and you let him do his job. That's our approach. So there's no quota system. Coach, go and win the World Cup.
All right. Can I? All right.
So hold on. So if it's 19 players born in Jamaica that the coach feel is the best, and 5 from England or 4 from England and 1 from America, go ahead. If it's 19 men who live in America or born in America, 1 born in Canada, 1 born in Belgium, and 1 born in Brazil, pick those players.
All right. So Katarak, if what Mr. Anderson saying is true, right? That means what was said at the manifesto wasn't true then. Because that's totally 2 different things, you know, if you understand what I'm saying.
No, I don't think you understand what I'm saying. I said it.
Okay, let me tell you what you're saying.
Don't let you say. Let me say this.
No. I'm asking you a question because
you just asked a question. You asked me if it is 2 different things.
What was said at the manifesto was...
Go ahead, get your point in. Get your talking point in.
Okay, what was said at the manifesto is different from what you are saying that Mr. Anderson said. Because at the manifesto they said we're gonna develop an elite squad and we will call basically overseas players if needed. Then you said after that Mr. Anderson said. So what it appeared to me is as if ain't that what you said? Mr. Anderson said we will lift the World Cup with players from anywhere and the coach will pick his squad. Ain't that what you said, sir?
He said it at the launch in his speech. If you had bothered to listen, he
said that before the manifesto.
Jesus Christ, he said it at the manifesto launch. And he also said it on All Angles on Wednesday.
Okay, go on.
And I also said to you that the positions we have, we are not blinded to believe that we know everything. That as more and more people join the team, I said to you, there are over 30 people who meet every Tuesday at a location, crafting the way forward. Over 30. So don't just look at the 7 man on the slate. And they include lawyers, they include HR people, they're at least a sports psychologist who are ready on day 1 to go and mediate between Sidella and the Reggae Girls and bring an amicable end to that impasse. Right? We are serious about the business. We have a 100-day plan, what we will achieve in the first 100 days. But we're not giving that out because the team that you seem to be fond of are very good at cutting and pasting.
Okay, for the record, Mr. Katarak, so, I'm fond of football. A footballer, my baller.
Footballer, your baller?
Yeah.
No man. Listen, me no talking points, you know. So when I'm not gonna say that.
So you're saying that Dub Up is affiliated?
Brethren, and if I hear the man I say the talking points, me do opposition research, me a politician, me get to
no,
the things.
but Katarak.
So you repeat the man them talking point word for word.
No, but Katarak has just missing the flaws.
So you don't see any strengths. Hold on. Let me stop you. Did you, since you have come on, have you mentioned one creditable thing to Raymond Anderson?
No.
Or just the flaws you come to point. Then you are an opposition. Me and you on a different side.
All right.
So if you were balanced, you would have said, okay, here is some good things from Anderson, and here is one really bad thing.
All right, but Katarak, my honest opinion is that both are bad. But me see more good in Mr. Ricketts' side.
Okay, sir.
And me you see the major issue where people have with
Mr.
Raymond,
Anderson. Yeah, man. Go ahead.
is the Carvel
Okay.
and Chris
Good.
Williams.
Good.
And the thing when the manifesto will say we'll develop local elite squad, like other than that, probably more people would have support, but that alone just turn away a lot of people. And
Okay,
it shows it show weakness, because if he made that look strength, him associate himself with them people in my honest opinion.
Okay. So if he didn't associate himself with them because Harborview has a vote, Harborview would have to be with Mr. Ricketts because a voter has to vote for one or the other.
Hello?
I'm saying, J. Taylor, you hearing? I'm saying J. Taylor.
J. Taylor, move away, man. Make it answer.
I'm coming 1 second, Katarak.
Harborview is a delegate. They have a vote.
Right.
So they have to support one of two teams.
Okay.
Good. So it's not a choice. So they make a choice. And it will be stupid of anybody to chase a voter who has a vote. But I want to say to you, because you've gone on. So let me ask you. You seem to be very unfair with the flaws of Raymond Anderson's team. Nothing good, right? Including us bringing into the fold coaches who have been sidelined by this administration, like Lenny Hyde, right? Like Jerome Waite.
Okay, to be honest with you,
allow me to speak, no, man.
I am agreeing with you on that. I am agreeing with you. Like I personally think Jerome Waite and Lenny Hyde is a good coach. Like I can attest to that.
Yeah, I'll let you finish speaking because I don't interrupt people. So you're gonna allow me uninterrupted?
Yes, sir.
Good. So you must be able to point out the positives in your opponent, as well as advocating for your strengths and point out their flaws, right? So you were happy with a person that has a manifesto, that on the cover of the manifesto is a Jamaican player in a full Umbro kit that is a direct competitor to your title sponsor Adidas. You are happy with that?
No.
And you don't think that is even worthy of mention? You haven't mentioned it.
Yeah, but
hold on, let me finish. You have not mentioned it. In like that, we don't know if next week Adidas will come back to us and say, listen, we are cutting and going, because this is a major disrespect. That you don't know the basics of contractual arrangements, that the contract must say that you are not allowed to promote other sporting brands. So the same way that they don't respect the contract about paying the girls on time is the same way they don't respect the contract that they have with Adidas, that you can't be promoting competitors. Somebody didn't even have the time to just take a picture of a player in the right thing to put on the front of the president's manifesto.
All right, Katarak, I take no great pleasure in saying this, right? But I hear that all of these issues stemming from that Mr. Ricketts took away the bar from the stadium to be that was operating by Mr. Raymond.
So the picture of the reggae boys in a opposing kit stems from Mr. Ricketts taking away the bar from Raymond.
No. What I'm saying.
Yes, man. You said I raised the issue
not that.
about
No. I'm talking about the whole issue of Mr. Raymond running.
JT. Yeah. Didn't the gentleman just say?
Not bother with your foolishness. You know
no, man. You not bother with your foolishness and come up with your talking points. Because
no, what?
I
hear
you. Say it again.
Okay.
Say it again. Say it again.
This is
Say it again. Say that Raymond Anderson ran a bar. Say it again.
Okay.
From double dare you.
From information that I have received, right?
Oh yeah, adding to it now. No, okay. Man, just say it, man. Just say it, brawling. That Raymond Anderson ran a bar.
The issue is that Mr. Raymond was charging too much to operate the bars at the national games. Yes. And Mr. Ricketts took the bar away from him and outsources, and he was like burial on an angle himself. A minimum handy. My bar, by being them office sell for 320 and all of them something there. So
Oh.
We are real comedian here,
no,
bro.
I'm not comedian, a serious thing. I
Say
don't
it
me
again
here.
one more
People
time
out there
because I
say.
want to make sure I capture it from a King's Council. Because Raymond Anderson,
Katarak, me nah have big money,
listen,
nobody contact like you want to sue me, you know.
Raymond Anderson.
Katarak, don't,
Yes,
me I go hang up.
because, no, don't hang up, man.
Nah,
Say it
sue you,
again, man. I don't be a sue you. I don't me a defame. Raymond Anderson has never operated a bar at the National
Remember me
Stadium.
say I said unconfirmed source, you know.
No, you never said that.
Yeah, JT didn't I say that?
No, you did not say that.
But
You did not
no,
say
but
that.
you don't have a real name on here, so there's no way for them to actually sue you. Don't worry. There's no
Okay.
real investigation.
JT, the money I fling swing left and right, you know.
They're not sue you.
No,
I don't think Katarak that petty for sue you. For this.
I mean,
Katarak, maybe you come to agreement and say no swing now go on.
No.
Katarak, Katarak, no, Katarak, the JT. I'm playing on the J. Well, on the Katarak, so we're about to have to all put some dog up there.
When you have your statement them and the man them said if you run out with them talking points, make sure you have a good lawyer because them know why them do it. I am saying to you that
man, drop your real name in the chat.
Yeah, man. Thank you. That Raymond Anderson, JT, let me say this, has never operated a bar at the National Stadium or any stadium. Never. Not one day or one game. He never charged no 320 for beers or rum. Never.
I will hear them thing at double.
At double, I will ensure that when that suit is there, you are joined onto it. So man, no afraid of just run, make man give you things and run your mouth. But a serious allegation.
But Katarak. But
so let me tell you, right? No, you're not being honest. You're not being honest.
No, I'm gonna be honest to you.
No, you tell me that you say unconfirmed sources, but you never said that.
I said that.
No, you did not, sir.
All right,
go on. Katarak, he tweet the statement.
No, him tweak it after problem come. But here, listen, let me tell you what the issue is. Raymond Anderson was tired of being outvoted on the board for what he thought were good suggestions and what he believed. Oh, see there? This is my King's Council calling me.
Jesus.
Hope you can see.
All right.
Hope you can see.
All right,
this is Anthony Grant when he used to play for Chelsea.
Katarak.
No, man, let me finish what I said, man. Big up yourself. I am saying to you that the reason why Mr. Anderson chose to run is because he was tired of being outvoted, tired of his ideas that he have. He don't have 100, but what he thought were good ideas being thrown out of there. Like, for example, I give you the last one. He said that the governance committee wrote to the I think they when they were trying to hire Dennis Chung, and he said, no, we have to advertise in the national newspaper and get the best thing. And he was outvoted. And he's like, you can't not be listening to the governance committee that says, listen, advertise and don't just give a man a contract. Right? And he has had other things that he has put there. 1 and 2. Hold on, listen, man. Let me finish now. I'm not going to say the man come with the solution for Jamaican football. But he has come with a couple of good ideas that are voted down. He has objected to some things that he saw, right? And always been voted down. And he decided enough was enough. What he did also decide was that he could not be a part of a slate that had only the same people who were in the boardroom putting themselves forward, but in little different positions. That they needed to have competence and skill sets brought in from outside onto the board. And he was specific. Marketing, finance, and legal. That those skill sets had to reside as directors of the board. And then now you add the footballing people because you have 4 zone reps, the conference. Those 4 persons are automatically board directors. So if you have 4 of them who are footballing people, right? Everton Tomlinson, Patrick Malcolm, I think it's Stevens from St. Mary, and the Cassava president. And then now you add to that the 7 football people who were there before. That means that we're becoming more and more insular. And what FIFA was saying is to broaden the stakeholder base and get more people involved in the sport and grow the sport. So he was not prepared to be part of closing down the thing and just making a mockery of FIFA and a mockery of the Constitution.
All right, Katarak, this is my closing argument, right? All right, one more thing. Katarak, I'm going to just use a different, because I don't know the football, I'm not so educated like you, so I have to use like some simple thing when I understand, right? My grandmother always tell me, say, if a woman can't clean her microwave, she can't clean her house. So I say that to say, if Mr. Raymond couldn't fix up St. Mary, how am I going to fix the JFF?
Oh, that was, which one? I think that was about the second talking point. You read well, though. You read well. You read well. So here comes the St. Mary thing now. JT, you don't see a familiarity with these things, right?
You
So
say you got that from the manifesto?
No, man, it's talking points. No, man, I talk. You don't, JT, you follow politics where you are, then, man. They're given talking points to come on here to disrupt the opposition spokesperson, the competing spokesperson. So he's doing a good job. So here's the thing with St. Mary. Do you know that you cannot be a vice president and the head of a parish association at the same time?
As what say,
no. Did you know that?
As what I say, I'm not so smart enough, so I don't know.
Okay, so you were not smart enough that when they gave you something to say, that you would do some research.
Katarak, nobody not give me nothing to say. As well,
yes,
say, granny. Katarak, remember me say, I'm a granny. Tell me, say, if your micro, if a woman micro, we have not clean her house, can't clean. So that bring me back to say,
JT, can I just go into soundman mode?
Yeah, man, we are on the show.
Your granny when your granny was alive and born, microwave never make yet. You little liar. You little liar. A cool stuff she know about.
All right, sir. All right.
Tweak your argument, Bob. Tweak your argument again.
But Katarak. My mother have me when you are 15, you know, Katarak.
If you can't tell
Katarak, my mother have me when she are 15.
And your grandmother have your mother when she are 12?
15.
Oh, your grandmother had your mother when she's 15, and then your mother have you when she's 15.
Yeah. So
remember when microwave them come in, man? So all that the granny.
Anyway,
the man tell lie for the granny. All the granny breed, you tell lie for your granny, so brother.
Go. No, but you have to be. You realize Katarak is good at what he does. Because you see. He's very good at tracking back statements, and because he
listen,
brought down the whole
Katarak when I try to say the man of fix up St. Mary.
Let me ask you, in the outside kitchen.
Katarak, Katarak.
How should they get electricity to plug in the microwave?
Let me tell you all. See, I'm like how down at St. Mary be a dirt field down there.
See the bridge wire.
See, I'm like how down at St. Mary be a dirt field down there. And the man want left St. Mary and come fix JFF. That me depend. Me not focus on.
Let me ask JT. All right. JT, were you aware that you cannot be a vice president and the president of a parish association?
Wasn't Katarak.
So I'm informing everyone. So the talking point and the lie that they're telling is Raymond Anderson has not been in the St. Mary FA for decades because he has been a vice president. So you need to hold. Let me ask you, caller, who is the president of St. Mary FA?
Katarak, no, you know the JFF thing. Me don't know.
No, bro. You come on here. Who is the? No,
all right, so Katarak. When
I am asking you a question. Who is the president?
You tell me, Katarak.
His name is James Pearson. Tell me. Why are you blaming Mr. Anderson? You didn't know who the president was. You have been running out saying Mr. Anderson is in charge of St. Mary. That's what you said.
But let me answer this.
Don't ask nothing. Didn't you say Mr. Anderson in charge of St. Mary?
No, I'm saying couldn't fix St. Mary. So when in the day of St. Mary, I'm going to fix
when he
it.
was vice president.
So
So let me tell you what happened while Mr. Anderson was in the St. Mary FA, right? Before he became a vice president.
No, but tell me why I'm going to fix St. Mary. Because St. Mary need fix up. Because a year now, them they have a JPL team or nothing. Why I'm going to fix St. Mary in time?
Right? Is that a comma, a full stop, or a question mark?
Full stop. Question, sorry.
Oh, a full stop or a question. Team fully done. Okay, so will you allow me to answer?
Katarak, oh, you're gone in a dunce and home, man.
No,
Come
no,
on,
no,
nobody so man.
no, man. The team, Ricketts, is team fully done. So they said we're bringing in too many bright people into football, and I talked down to them. So here's the thing now. When Mr. Anderson was in charge of St. Mary FA, Axum, you know that team?
Yeah, no of it.
Okay. You know of Star Cosmos?
Yes.
You know of Highgate?
Yes.
Okay.
The parrot, the
the
chocolate.
Yeah. But you don't know that Highgate FC was in the Premier League. So you don't know what you're chatting about. Because
no, me know what me talk about.
So how you said no team was in the JPL?
So what year was that? What year was that, Katarak?
Elephant man.
What year was that, Katarak?
When Mr. Anderson was in charge of St. Mary. Those years. So when he was there, they were JPL and Premier. Sorry, it wasn't called JPL at the time. They were Premier League, Real Nephew Premier League football teams in the Premier League when he was there. Could more have been done? Yes. Could he have done better? Yes. But don't say the man did nothing, and don't lie to people as they have put on your talking points to say that he never have not even a Premier League team. Don't do that. Be a man.
Let's segue that point, Katarak. Jamaica Guna, because you asked that.
I know, and it is the 2000s, right? 1990s to 2000. That's when he was there before he became a thing there. See, man, no Axum.
So Katarak, let me ask this, right? So
double up, because in Katarak touch on a point, double. Yeah, I cheer in a keep back and let you know discuss. You see me? So don't worry yourself. We're not gonna get so hold the point there. Jamaica Guna, Katarak kind of segued into a question that you had, and because they're in a flow, I don't really stop them to ask a question. So go ahead, Jamaica Guna, about you were asking about Raymond Anderson achievements or whatever. Your mic is muted, Jamaica Guna.
Yeah. Good day, good afternoon, good night. Bless up to everybody. Big up Katarak, big up JTL, big up the other panelists, big up all like people in the chat. All right, so originally I have a few questions I like to ask Katarak because I like to get clarity on the situation. I'm certain that everybody here wants the same. My point is, let's start here. Katarak, you're a person that advocates you're a pro UK players coming in and strengthening Jamaica's team kind of person, based on the stance that you have taken over the past few years that you've been in this space, in the YouTube space. So what I would like to ask you, based on what I've seen, I've heard at the manifesto, I've actually gotten a basic, not a basic, a more than basic idea of what it contains. Of this team that you're a part of. How is it that you have that stance and the team that you're a part of is pretty much anti that?
Morris, good evening. Long time in a reason, brother. But I'm busy. I get delegate and vote. I answered that question in depth twice now. I'm assuming you just joined the stream.
Yeah, join late.
Because that is the very first thing that
No, I mean, I just joined the stream. I'm there. I've been a listen for a minute, man. But as I said, I want you to answer me because I wasn't satisfied with the answers that you gave, and I didn't think the person gave you enough pushback in relating to that. So just give me a quick answer, and then we can just go to the follow-up question.
That the Jamaica team that will win the World Cup in the next 2 cycles, whichever one it is, will consist of players born in Jamaica and players born overseas. On Wednesday, Mr. Anderson went one step further and clarified, as long as you have a drop of blood, Jamaican blood running through your veins and are eligible, you're welcome. The best 23 players will assist to lift that World Cup.
Okay, so based on what the manifesto said, it was exactly opposite that. So
No,
him and change him out like
the manifesto didn't say that.
mm,
Could you tell me what page of the
Katarak,
manifesto?
Katarak.
Bro,
We
brother,
not gonna talk about verbatim say that it said, but we have sense. We know say that it said.
hold on.
Basically, he's saying that their main hold on, bro. Hold on. I am saying based on what I've heard, the main focus of the campaign would be Jamaica centric. And many lines have come out suggesting that listen me, we no want a bag of foreign man like the man them like the brother from out of Harbour View where call them and them rejects and them man there.
English rejects, yeah, man.
Yeah. Them man there is opposite to you. So I am saying to you that team, where's the common ground in your vision for because as I said, I see you as a pro overseas players coming in and strengthening the team and based on as I said what I understood from the manifesto and based on the fact that that dude is part of the team as well. And another dude as well who is also a part of the team. I think that guy is the lead of the man who run of JPL. Right.
Yeah, man.
So them two man they're anti overseas players coming in and strengthening our team. You are a person who is pro it. So where's the middle ground that is met there so that we can say, okay, these guys have this in common.
Okay. But make sure don't interrupt you anything, right? So Jay Taylor, you see what we're talking about? I'm gonna be the same questions because that data rotates. So let me answer you straight, because I respect you. Every Tuesday, between 30 and 40 people meet at a location. Those, as a matter of fact, Chris Williams is not among that. Let me just be clear. But he's supportive, right? And he shares his ideas. Carvel is. Though that is 1 and 2 men among 40. People have different viewpoints, different to mine. What I'm saying to you is that on Wednesday, before the election, the last major public thing on all angles, Raymond's statement is that the team will consist of local and overseas Jamaicans, international born Jamaicans. And that once you have a drop of blood, you are Jamaican. So 5 days before the election was due, that is the statement. I can't go back to talk about what was said in like September and October. And that comes from the fact that he has encouraged those of us with opposing views to speak to each other and come to the middle ground. The middle ground is that for them is that there must be a strong developmental program that develops talent in Jamaica and leaves no stone unturned in finding the hidden gems and developing them, that they have a fair chance to make the team. That's the middle ground, and I can't argue with that. What was said is that.
All right.
Hold on. Remember, somebody listen to you, man. Just let me answer you.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, man.
Quick.
The 5 most successful coaches, maybe 6, maybe 7, but the 5 most successful coaches so far we have identified: Craig Butler, Lenny Hyde, Jerome Waite, Donovan Ducky, Bertis Bell, Dion Burton, Darren Moore, Paul Hall, Shavar Thomas, Granny, Tyrone Marshall, around, that they will be charged and given 100 days to come up with a template for a system and style of play for Jamaica. And that in England, when they can get some players together during an international window, those who are not playing for Jamaica, in America, in Canada, the same thing, because you can't go bring them out when there's no international window. The clubs won't release them. That will happen, right? That they will have that template. And in Jamaica, we'll be taking out 1, 2, and listen. So the man that was jumping and saying quota, if there's a third player, they can do that. But they're saying a minimum of 2 players from each of the 28 teams. And this also is mirrored for women, right? Anything I say is mirrored for women. 2 from each of that. The 28 teams, that would be 52, 56, just like the number of delegates, because 60 players can be accommodated up there roughly. and they will come in for 2 days, a Monday and a Tuesday, and come to the national program. If you're not interested to be in it, you're business. And you train and you'd be drilled in what this system is. So, for example, if you're, and this is not, and let me just say this is not real. This is Katarak, in a sense. The center back is told, in this Jamaican style of play, this reggae ball we are playing, you're not going to kick a ball, off it out of your life. You are going to pass it to the CDM. That's the first option. If the CDM is not available, you are going to pass it to the right back or the left back, whichever side you're playing on, as a second option. Or the third option, you pass it back to the goalkeeper. So if you come and you get all of that coaching, and then when you go back to play for your team now on Saturday and Sunday, we see you off the ball out. You come back again and talk to you. Then the next time you won't invited. Somebody else will come in. Big up yourself, John Brown. Mr. Off the ball out of our life. Want to earn a living. And the same in England, and the same in Miami, and the same in New York, and the same in Toronto. And if they can't get enough players in Belgium or Germany or whatever, that they understand that this is how the Jamaica national team will play. So that there'll be some symmetry and chemistry and a style, and understand that. And that if we do that over 10 years, and we start for under 20, under 17, under 15, the same thing, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, come in. And we just 2 because that is how much we can accommodate now, right? But if there's a third man that is a genius, if a club have 3 genius players, then 3. We're not ignorant and stupid. That imagine now from under 15, Harry Brown and Tom Stroke, they are England. One they are Manchester City and one they are
But Katarak, what if all the players are defenders?
Could you stop interfering with me, please, man?
Sorry.
The man asked a question, you keep cutting me. Allow me to make my point, man.
Okay, sorry. I was just looking into something that you're saying when you said 2-2. What if every club just send
no. What you're doing now is talking in my time when I'm
sorry.
answering. No, you're not sorry because you keep doing it. So Guna, you said you're 2 best. So if the only best players are 56 goalkeeper, then if every club send 2 goalkeeper, like we are idiot, they must in the law of averages, you're going to find the players. And
but that's up to the club. You don't think the coach should the club should the players and not the club sending players?
Stop interrupting me.
Okay,
please.
Go on.
Please. I'm reasoning with Jamaican Guna, a man with respect in music and otherwise, professionally and otherwise. Let me reason with him now. Me and you did that talk.
All right, go on, brother. Go on.
I will do that.
Just come to me and me feel but go on. Sorry.
No, because the next time you do it, I'm going to get
remember, I have some follow-up questions and I'm a father. So let's make him finish now so we can explain himself thoroughly so we can understand what I say.
Right.
You know,
So
out of respect, just make him finish what I say. Please.
So Guna, the reason why we do that is because we believe in participatory thing. Notice I said to you, if the coach sees somebody that he wants, him bring him in. So take an example of this under 20. After the coach got through and pick for him team, it's 7 Cavalier man and 5 Phoenix man and 1-1-1. When you look at the Premier League, there's nobody from Treasure Beach, nobody from Lime Hall, nobody from Humble Lion, right? Nobody from Alliance United, nobody from, no, I think there might be somebody from Dunbeholden, right? You then say to those 4 clubs, you send me the best player that you have so that you can't vex. You send me the best way you have. And they will join who the coach pick so that nobody feels excluded. It's an inclusive concept. No, the man that you send may not make it. You're not telling you that you're going to make it in the team, but we want him to be around the program. That the next time you call a camp, if he impresses, we send back for him. Right? It's a different way of seeing it and doing it. We are inclusive people. But that don't mean if the coach see a man down. So in the first case, if the coach did see a man down a Reno, right? Him would have called him. So there's no need for you to send him in the 2 best because the coach done a call him already. So that is how our vision of a participatory thing is. And of course, we are going to improve the coaching right as we're ready within the first year of our administration, 20 at least. 1 coach from each of the 28 clubs will be sent on secondment at a club in Europe for a sabbatical, 3 to 6 months, paid for by that club. And I can tell you some of the clubs that are have been contacted and are in agreement. Genk, Ajax, Bayern Leverkusen, Chelsea, Aston Villa. And I should have started with Aston Villa, right? And some others. I don't know all of them. I think one in Spain, one of the Madrids, right? So that we don't believe that making a profit by charging a coach $130,000 for a license is the way. We believe that, and they can't coach anywhere else. We believe that they must get their international experience by working alongside the greats and the best that are available now. So some coaches get the opportunity to work alongside Pochettino, meaning at least in I think maybe coach the under 10 or the under 7. Anthony Grant coaches the under 8s. So for Chelsea. So you know what I mean? There you go. But it's a multifaceted approach, my brother. You understand? So that when those coaches come back, they are better able to develop the local player. What he wants, he said, he want the coach to have a headache. Man, they are yard, man, they are broad. The coach will scratch him head and say, who me for pick? And any other way will not work if you intend to win a World Cup. That is our goal. Will we achieve it? I believe. Right? If we don't achieve it, it won't be for want of trying. So maybe we reach the semi-final. Maybe we reach the quarter-final. But it won't be for want of trying. But pause there.
All right. So that's a very long-winded question answer. But I guess anybody have any you answered many questions which would have been follow-ups. All right. So next thing I want to ask, Katarak.
Yeah, my brother.
Is this dude has been a part of the JFF from what we kill the other one. See?
37 years.
37 years, right? Right? And he has been a part of the negative outlook that people have on this federation. He's been a part of that negativity. What is the positivity? Why should people believe that he's going to bring a positive thing when he's being part of everything that's been negative, and also the positives as well for the last 38 years?
Okay. So, J. Taylor, since you are my virgin, I'm going to answer him. But if you notice that everybody will call in at the same set of questions.
But me understand.
Hold on. After Guna, come respect him. Otherwise, and him know that. I'm going to answer him. But see, anybody else come on and call in and ask the same question like you just try waste of the time so that I don't get to the real substantive things, I'm not going to answer them. So hear me again. Mr. Anderson was a part of that. He's the only surviving member of the board that was there from the 1998 World Cup success. He served 5 presidents. So he knows the good and he knows the bad. And we are banking on the fact that he's going to take the best of each of the presidents he's worked with and put it together, and he's going to leave the errors and the worst parts. But what he has done positively, Guna, is that he has understood his own shortcomings. And so he has surrounded himself and is willing to listen and work with people with competent skill sets. So it's a team approach that we are trying this time to say we are going to have some of the brightest people. And never cuss about it. I said we are bringing 2 only bright people with KC and PhD and Dr. this and Dr. that and Katarak with him song. But the fact is that he is willing to be inclusive and say, listen, if you're born good for Jamaica, come on board. We're willing to listen to you as long as you're willing to work. We're not in the chatting people. If you're willing to be results-oriented and results-driven, we're willing to work with you. If you're willing to develop football so that every boy and girl who wants to play the sport can play the sport, they will do that. What I forget to say, Guna, important thing is that we are going to move football from a 3 to 5 month youth football to 11 mandate that youth football must happen 11 months for the year. So that it will mirror track and field, it will mirror swimming, it will mirror all the other sports. So that they'll be developmental. We're not gonna have no competition for under 13 and under 15. That's not useful. It's not about winning, it's about development. Right? So
you're saying that those ideas are part of what the ideas that they put out, but based on
I'm saying to you that
based on what as I said, I had a better than average view of the manifesto, the plan, that has been set out, the game plan for your team.
It's a manifesto, right? Because you know that we couldn't just put all our plans there because, as has happened, the opposing team will just thief them, which they did. You read their manifesto? Look on the youth department, point 1, 2, 3, and then they cut point. Our first point for you that to establish a women's department was our first point. Then cut it and paste it in there. They don't even change the numbering. So it go 1, 2, 3, 1, 5, 8. And I don't have a problem if you want to take something that we came up with, but at least be honest to credit it, to say, okay, this idea from RSA team, and we think it's good because we don't have a monopoly on good idea, but credit it.
Okay, cool.
Ahead,
our next question, my general.
He asked where's the funding coming from. You mind if I just answer ONON? He said, where's the funding coming from for development? So approximately $500,000 per year is what we are not allowed to access because we have been on the restrictive thing. So it's over about $3.5 million just sitting there in FIFA that we are not able to access. That if we put the policies in place that FIFA asks us, if we submit our reports and our statutory filings, our audited statements and those things, implement a travel policy that stop the whole heap of people from travel and stop giving them $300 and $500, $300 and so per diem when hotel pay for, food pay for, transport pay for, right? So that they won't have to buy the whole heap of big flat screen TV and make the player them miss them flight. If you do those things, if you stop spending and having nearly $39 million in your budget as miscellaneous cash spending with no receipt, no nothing next to it, you just spend cash. If you do those things that FIFA asks, you come off of the restricted financing. And so that is where we see the money from. Additionally, the same people who are, some of them, but an even wider one, who are giving us kind donations now for the campaign, they have committed to opening their purse strings. And that's why Dave Cameron was able to say last night, 200 million Jamaican dollars ready. That if we had won the election on Sunday on the 15th, sponsorship would be there for tier 2 men, that you won't have the disgrace of starting what is our championships, right? Or our USL, and field them the mark and grass I go high like a Pegasus hotel and start a competition with no sponsorship or no preparation because you just want to say in your little manifesto, started tier 2. So, and we will start a tier 2 women's competition, even if it's 5 teams. And that JT and Guna, that was the second straw that broke the camel's back for Raymond, because he was adamant that even if there are 5 teams, that's what Mr. Rudolph Speed, I am saying it. Bring your KC versus my KC. You came to the board and encouraged the board not to have a tier 2 women's competition. And Mr. Anderson opposed you and Elaine Walker-Brown and said, even if it's 4 teams, let them play against each other 4 times and pick the winner to get promotion, right? I am putting to Jamaica, JT and Guna, that
Katarak, what me do? Me there, you know.
No. Again, you're interrupting.
Yeah, but you're true. You're not there, man.
I'm not speaking.
You not agree with me. You have to acknowledge me.
Yeah, man, you can't acknowledge double up Katarak, man. No, but because even you know I go Katarak. A new slate 2024.
Yeah, it's ain't nothing meant to be personal, Katarak. It's just politics.
Remember, Katarak, when the show started.
When they play the dance, you know, you see the warm-up sound, me not remember them.
And that's how you're gone.
Yes, I'm gone, yeah. Jason Guna coming like bass Odyssey, my nemesis. Always a beat me like a slave.
Jason Guna?
The Guna, Jamaican Guna.
So I guess me a dynamic then. Me a dynamic.
No, man, you're not dynamic, man. You're not dynamic, man. You're DJ Peter Pan. Like right, I come early and beg a player. And I get my pass. I pay for Ramond book.
My granny would have called I want decently, but me take it.
Right. So I'm saying Guna before I was interrupted because it's strategic interruptions, right? That's what it's called in politics. Like when you're on a point and people are agreeing, you jump in to cut the person. So, Mr. Speed, D. Gonzalez, I am posturing that you knew that Cavaliers women would have benefited from getting the 2 extra votes that would have been allocated to tier 2. And that's the reason why you stopped the competition from happening. That it was cynical with only an electoral vote because you promised that the time would have been taken to develop the tier 2 women clubs so that the competition would start. And in 1 year, nothing was done. So you stifle the young girls and women in Jamaica who would have had an opportunity to play tier 2 just so your club could have hold on 2 extra votes. And Veer United, who is fully supportive of Ricketts, and they come from Clarendon, so everybody can say what. That's a wickedness. If that's
right,
not
Katarak.
I don't know what is wickedness. Go on, show.
Me I say you know. This is what me want to know, my G. When I look at now, to be honest, is 2 things. There's words on the street that this is a JLP versus PNP battle, and that is one point. I don't want to address that still, to be honest.
I raise it if you don't want me to address it.
Well, me bring it up still, but me just put it out there. So there's word on the street, so that's happening. That's not a question, that's a statement. I want to ask a question right now.
So who is the JLP and who is the PNP?
So the one where in our power now, a JLP, and the one where I try to get over.
No, man, no, I the other way around.
What, brother, me not remember. You see,
No.
Hold on. Listen, you see what I said a while ago?
No, Jamaican Guna.
No. Who is not that?
Double up.
Dub up. All right, you know what I said, dub up. This is what I just said. Me make a statement. Me say word in the street is that one of them are PNP, one of them are JLP.
And
hold on, bro. Hold on. You love interpretation. Him ask me which one I JLP and which one I PNP. I say, me no know still enough, but me just a ear say. And you know what I run with the ear say. Me no business about that. That's why me never make ask a statement about it. Me just put it out. There's a word in the streets. It's a that a go on. I'm going to move on to my question. Why no one stop this? That was not a question.
No, I beg your opportunity to just address it.
Yeah.
Because it's a serious matter.
That was not a question, my G. I'm to the man. I want to ask him question that.
The man ask him question, no?
I want to ask me question them there. So ask
the question.
There are 83,000 questions I want to ask, Father. All right. So the next question now I want to ask, because listen me, let's get to the
Guna, before you chop the line, let me just take a quick caller from the caller, please.
Yeah, no problem.
I'm making a fly. Caller, go ahead, caller.
JT, yeah, man. Guna and the next man and Katarak. Big up yourself, Mr. Katarak, and big up yourself, Mr. Guna. Yeah, man. Yes, JT. When I was asking, when I asked Katarak, but he wasn't getting to a point. What is the rule, like how the current president get sued and still running as a president? Don't that should disqualify the president from running? Just like what happened to Michel Platini?
Absolutely.
So what's happening now?
I'm going to answer
he
that.
can't hear you, Katarak, because this thing is
so
not.
what I want you to tell him is that I'll answer that question because I told you I wanted to speak about.
Yes. So well,
right?
So,
I don't want you to get background. Yeah.
I don't know if you wanted to click the link. You don't have to show your face. So if you want to have to respond and ask a question as well. So the link is in the comment section. Just click the link. You don't have to show your face or anything.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, do that.
Yeah.
So
go ahead.
Junior, go back now your question them now.
So go ahead, Jamaica Guna. Sorry about that.
All right, my father. So next question I want to ask Mr. Katarak. As yesterday there was Mr. I think a few days ago, Mr. Speed was on the same program here.
Yes.
And he was making a lot of statements and Jay Taylor was grilling him on some questions and so and which is the thing. So we want to hear your thing now, want to hear what is your whole thing. And I think I brought some clarity to that in relation to the question that I asked. I gave you the time and to let you answer the question as the Katarak way, which is go around the road and go down the road and jump over on hill and ride on bicycle or something. So I allow you to do that out of respect. I are the general. But what's your style?
I respect the questions you asked. If it was
all right, my father. So it's a mutuality, man. You know the style already. But what's your style and number, bro? Here what me I say now. So another question that I would like to ask, right?
Yeah,
is you mentioned a while ago about flat screen. Yes. And you were saying that man, I'm gonna buy flat screen and put up on wall. Isn't the guy who's running your thing? He wasn't part of the flat screen squad too.
No.
So he was the vice president.
No, he did not. He has not traveled as head of
that
delegation.
big back TV map same way.
No. I'm being very serious. You would remember that when the girls went to play in Texas,
yeah,
the bus was missed because a member of the delegation, who is now offering themselves, stopped the bus in his capacity and went to buy a flat screen TV. And therefore, they missed the flight. You remember that shenanigans?
Yeah, we heard that. We heard that. There are a lot of rumors going around.
Right.
So that's what I'm saying. But we hear about that.
So Mr. Anderson's, and this is what he's strong on, that you're not just supposed to go there at the head of delegation to pack container and send back to Jamaica. You are supposed to come back with something tangible. When you go there, let's say to Australia, how come Elaine Walker Brown never come back with a friendly match to Jamaica? 1 month you spend there. Over $1.5 million of per diem.
I can agree with you on this.
How come you never come back with a friendly match?
I can agree on that.
Or you never come back with sorry, JT, go ahead.
No, I'm saying I can agree with you. I believe in fairness. I can strongly agree with that. And that's something I never looked into. And I appreciate you bringing up that point. I can agree with that. I think I missed out that trick there. So I can agree with that.
So let me help Hala Madrid. Raymond Anderson is a match commissioner for CONCACAF. So he can't travel as the head of delegation for Jamaica. Okay, fully dance. Fully dance.
All right.
Let them help research. So I hope that answers the question. So
yeah. As Mr. Katarak, my thing is just to bring a little more balance to the thing, bro. Because Jay Taylor did a tremendous job out there with Mr. Speed. Asked some real tough questions and he gave his side of the story. Now we want to hear your side of the story. Because there's a narrative going around and we want to get everybody's perspective. That means that we as the fan base can basically have an understanding and we can come to our own thing without being swayed in any direction, without being swayed and not hearing the other guy's side. So I'm really appreciative of the fact that they came on the show as well and decided to come and tell your team's side of the story and what your plans are and so on and so forth. I appreciate it because we as the fans all over there, we appreciate it, bro. So just to make it know that straight up.
And before you go, I want to as well as what Guna is saying, you coming on? No, bro. Me know we always on YouTube and talking. No, what I'm saying, no, but I need to do this for my show because we're trying. It's a respectful thing. Like there has been people who has been going at you on the show as well without you being here to defend yourself. And I'm saying that you could have went the other route by not even coming and just let things fly. So we appreciate your coming and come giving. Somebody wrote in the comment and you didn't even notice that. Somebody says, Katarak, we appreciate you coming with another side of the story. Because that's important, bro. Balance is important because we can't just be here. You talk about all a flat screen TV get by. I never hear them thing in my life.
You never hear that when the girls were.
I never hear
That's
these
the reason why they missed the charter flight in San Antonio.
I never heard
Katarak.
I never heard
Just like how JT never hear about the stadium bar, now you're not about the TV neither.
I never hear them
Say it again. Say it one more. Let me get my phone. Say it one more time now.
No.
Say Raymond Anderson. Say Raymond Anderson run a bar at the.
Me don't know about Raymond. I run a bar. Mr. Just like I never hear about the stadium bar.
Because we have more people on the panel now. So what we're gonna do? Katarak, these people are here to basically ask you questions because you're almost like representing the RSA team in a way.
You're not taking the answer. I just want to answer the questions. I don't want to dodge nothing. I don't need no accolade or no preamp. I just want to answer the question. So go there. When you travel with the team, so the man will say that Raymond not travel, Raymond is a match commissioner. And you can be a match commissioner, which is the person that is neutral to make sure that all the facilities and things are in place that allows the match to go ahead and be a head of delegation for Jamaica. It's a conflict of interest. So he's not HOD, right? So Madrid, again, fully done. But you raised the issue about and asked about.
With all due respect, still as a big man, you can't call the man them done Katarak.
I can't call some man tell me I'm a cokehead. So why you never
who know better do better Katarak?
Interrupt me, Dan.
Katarak, we can't have that in a JFF call people done Katarak.
I am not in the JFF, and I.
But you hear him to be.
No, I don't.
He said that early dub up that he's not planning to.
But Katarak people don't see I go craft
He's coming with his lines, man. Him have him line them. Katarak gets promised something. That him line, man. Him line that, man. You don't know them. At 22 years, me been a campaign manager, dog. You a baby to me. I know on the thing go. So, go now. The campaign took a nasty turn.
Mm-hmm.
Where senior members of Team Fully Duds, aka Team Ricketts, went around the island because basically about 99% or 90% of the man them who run or vote a PNP and call or tell the people them out up to the highest office, them reach a Kingston and say Raymond Anderson a labor right. Uno, bring politics in this election.
Wow.
They brought the politics in this election. They went to the highest office. And if they challenge me, I will call your name. And you accuse the man of being a laborite and trying to bring in laborite. What Raymond Anderson is inclusive. The JFF and football is not for PNP alone. It is for the whole of Jamaica. Laborite, PNP, and no P. So they are the ones who went and did that. That's how you heard that on the street.
Yeah.
Was a campaign. Just like how they walk and talk.
That's why I said Shirley around in the convo, my father. Say, want everybody want clarity and we want various views so we as a fan base can family. And I like we have vote, but we just want to know what's popular.
And out of respect, I don't even tell you about Raymond.
Let me bring it in, Carlton. Carlton, this question on the screen, I'm going to let all owner just fly. Katarak, right? This question is to you. It says, if RSA team wins, what will you guys do to lift the restriction on funding that you speak of?
Excellent question.
That's a good question. This question of the night.
Right, I saw it. No man, some of them ask good question, but it's a top question.
Yeah.
So let me start. For one, we will have audited financials, annual report delivered to CONCACAF on time every year. We will implement the travel policy that the JFF has been tardy in implementing that lowers the per diem for traveling officers to about $150, down from the sky high amounts, and have that passed as a policy. We will implement the conflict of interest policy adopt it by the board and pass it at Congress and have it as a part of the constitution of the JFF. That's a major sticking point. We will not have in our budget a $39 million cash miscellaneous spending with no supporting receipts and no notations. We will not run up a credit card to $11 million. We will not allow a director to book the tickets that the Jamaican players fly around the world on so that he or she can benefit from the air miles and not the JFF. We will not have someone who is the head coach of a club conflicted, right? We will have transparency and accountability. Those are some broader things, but the following, the ones are some specifics that FIFA is really concerned about, right? We will ensure that the 7 new stakeholders, that the correct stakeholders are brought on board, and somebody can bring a WhatsApp group and get membership to JFF on a WhatsApp group and ensure that they are properly educated about their roles and responsibilities. Those are the things that we will do to get out of the restrictive funding, because we have to access those monies if we are really serious about the developmental aspect of football, Stefan, and the man them. You understand?
Right. Good. That was beautiful. Thank you, dear. We go to Carlton. Carlton, go ahead. You had your questions. Okay. Your mic is muted, Carlton. Your mic is muted, Carlton. Carlton Loveless you're on the thing. The mic is muted. Don't think he's hearing me.
Okay.
Yeah.
But you can repeat the question that he did ask, so I can answer it. Because you had asked.
I forgot what me just ask my last question. Because I realize you know two in me. Katarak, if say your team.
No, man. No, man.
Katarak.
Come on.
Go shake your argument.
Katarak. Carpenter can't talk about carpentry. We are all intelligent human, okay? So we don't have to go.
And man talk about man. I talk about women and football and
okay,
politics.
have nothing.
Oh, no bother with them thing up on the show, no, brother.
No, you might go there, some brother.
And what happened? And what happened?
I don't know.
And what?
No, but just ask your question, no, man.
All right, Katarak.
Man of 23, what?
Katarak. All right, well,
you guys
right?
really cool, no? You guys, you see the talking point, them JT?
What you attack, but you know, man, now you got there, brother. Now you got there. No, you got there. Anyway, let me ask the question.
Are you the people that want to some just want to do that?
No,
exactly. Are you attack?
Sure, get more intense.
Exactly. Right. But JT, remember him say him no in a number.
I know you.
Him say no.
Yeah, man. It's okay.
Remind me.
All right, double. What's the question?
All right, Katarak. All right. In case your team win, right? Can you guarantee us that we will remain on the track with the coach that we currently have?
I must guarantee you that
we
will
remain on the track with the current
senior coach. Can you guarantee?
I already told you that I will not. At this point in time, I will not be part of a JFF. I have a PNP national election to go and win.
Oh,
that I can tell you. So I can't. So no, you ask a question, allow me to answer. Okay. So I can't speak to what will happen when they come in, but I know that they will not be going in and like a bull in a china shop and just a kick out and mash up everything. Why don't you speak now and say that there are people who are losing their job because the general secretary and the JFF are paranoid about who is supporting Raymond Anderson? Why you don't tell them that the HR manager was summarily asked to leave when she gave 1 month or 2 month notice of a resignation? I was told she was pack up and leave same day. Why you don't tell the people that?
All right. So
can I rebut? Then me go. Come, I forgot go. Can I rebut?
We have more people on the show now.
All right, JT, me rebut and then leave, right?
But we need you to be more concise because you all of the question them point to. So give them as snappy as possible.
So Katarak, listen, right? So why, just like what you say, you're PNP, Katarak, right? You support PNP because you want Andrew Holness to win, right? So why are you supporting an organization where you don't know what them are going to do in the future?
Are you fully done?
No, no, Katarak, no, you said that.
PNP because I want Andrew Holness to win.
No, when the man name, man, when him,
No.
whatever name, you know who me are
I am supporting the PNP
because
I want Andrew Holness to win.
Not Andrew Holness. Katarak, me no remember the other one name, man. Golden, Mark Golden.
Before you open your mouth, just engage.
Katarak, no, but see if the disrespect. You make a mistake.
All right,
you support PNP because you want Golden to win, right? So why you support?
Double. Here we go on now. Double. Yeah, my boss. You know that. We are going to link. We link. Because we have more people on the show. You and Katarak now go really work tonight.
Yeah, but me ask the man say the way the man attack, brother, the man might move the coach.
No, but the two sound now working. I see him land.
No, don't, JT, please don't allow him to defame my name. I did not say the coach, not one time.
But me ask you the question and you say you don't know that means you be politically correct.
No some point. I said I am not going to be in the JFF. There have been no discussions in Team RFA about removing any coach. None.
Yeah. So all right. So there we are. Double. We link here. Thank you for joining the show tonight. Yeah, move up double no feel no wait. Double,
yeah, JTL, does my ask me a few little question, a few 765.
No, go on, me need you for stay, man. Stay for a little bit. But
yeah, because me not like the bad vibe, brother.
Well, 1 second, him go now. Because Carlton phone like it act up, so we make him ask him question. Just because him thing a fly. Carlton, go ahead. And then
yeah, man, Katarak. Yeah, you hear me now?
Good night, sir. Lovely.
Yeah, man. Good night, man. Yeah. What I'm asking is the question. Like the current president, he gets so, how that affect him from running? Because Michel Platini got through the same situation and they was get barred to represent FIFA. So how come the current president did not get barred from him get sued?
Okay, so we have asked the same question, and Team RSA, when there was the meeting of the Electoral Committee, that was a question that was raised. We provided a printed copy, an electronic copy of the judgment against Mr. Ricketts. We also provided the latest evidence from the court that he has not paid the judgment in full. The only payment he made is when they seized his Mercedes and auctioned it, and that he's still owing the legal fees that he's to pay to the lawyer of Mr. Lowe. Mr. Lowe is to get his money. Anyone seeking high office must respect the court of the land. You can't just stick your middle finger up at the court and say, well, you gave a judgment, bae. But more than that, there's a specific statute article in the Constitution that says if you are the subject of a criminal or civil or a FIFA disciplinary judgment, you cannot hold any office, can run for election. So we raised that with Mr. Christopher Samuda, and you're lying a bad like mine, Mr. Samuda, because some questions are going to come. And Mr. Samuda simply brushed it aside and said he's eligible. Now, the appeals committee, that is one of the questions that we asked the appeals committee to rule on. They have asked for a little more time to put their ruling in writing since the matter is before the court, and we respect that because since there's a little bit more time, they were going to give us the ruling by 5 p.m. Friday, but we respect the fact that they've asked for some more time since there's some more time available. Now, there's a massive conflict of interest. And here is what I want to say. Because these are the bombshell me I drop. Mr. Speed, were you, Raymond Anderson is the JFF representative on the Jamaica Olympic Association board. Or to the Jamaica Olympic Association, right? Mr. Speed, did you, at the last JOA elections, find yourself as the delegate from the JFF, Raymond Anderson pushed aside, Did you cast a vote for Christopher Samuda in the JOA elections? You are conflicted. Did you campaign for Mr. Christopher Samuda at the JOA elections? Were you his campaign manager? Did he request of Mr. Michael Ricketts that Mr. Raymond Anderson should be asked to step aside and allow you to be the delegate from the JFF? Was Mr. Christopher Samuda, the chairman of the Electoral Commission, the chairman of the governance committee of the board of the JFF? Does the Constitution state that the members of the Electoral Committee must be independent of the JFF? And there, Carlton, you have the problem. There is a massive conflict of interest in who the chair of the Electoral Commission is. The Electoral, Mr. Speed, or let me ask Mr. Samuda, maybe he can come on this platform and tell the people. At the appeals committee hearing, did you tell the appeal chairman that the last meeting of the governance committee was 4 months ago? Did Mr. Sheridan Samuels, mayor of Falmouth of Hanover and president of Hanover FA, who was representing Team Ricketts, did he say that the governance committee hadn't met in 1 year, and in fact it's an ad hoc committee, that the two of you contradicted each other? And last but not least, I demand of you, tell the public what date did you resign? What is the date of the written resignation as chairman of the governance committee, that you accepted this position knowing fully well you were a part of the JFF and that precluded and excluded you from holding that position? So, Carlton, we await the appeals committee to deal with that matter and come back with a ruling.
Okay. And well, good point. But what I want you to people like up sure. What I'm saying to you now, I would love Katarak, like to come, and I am sure sports and that's other person can hear you who don't hear it. And a lot of people watching JT now, so I want to like the man thing. So I want you to come and the other rest and show them too and make man them too and hear make other person can hear what you're saying. You know it goes still. As you're right. You was right when you say Katarak when they were branding the past say Raymond was JLP or whatsoever. But the difference with Raymond, he listen to everybody. Like he will listen to me as a laborer, because you know me a laborer, so he will listen to me and so forth. So I like that. And your team communicate with everybody. But as I said, that's the only issue I have with the president. I don't really know much about him, but that's the only issue I have with him, to know that he gets sued and he's still there. That's the issue. I don't matter who want to run or whosoever no want to run. But that's the only issue I have with the president, with the current president. That's the only issue I have. Say he should, from he gets sued, he should, by FIFA law, if you look on what they say, 13, section 13, it will show you if you're involved in any form of corruption, like them thing, that you should step away from the football because they try.
No. But it goes even worse. Art 23 of the FIFA Code of Ethics say that no official is allowed to make a discriminatory remark based on race, gender, disability, sexual orientation, nationality, ethnicity. And he is in material breach of that because he made a homophobic remark on national radio, and his board protected him because they have the majority and refused to address the matter. Well, that matter is going to be addressed by the appeals committee of the election appeals committee.
JT, We can chip in here, so can I have a similar
I'm
question?
gonna do the thing, and then Key got chip in after you. Go ahead, and you all three of you guys can continue. I will just have to listen.
All right, so these are the next two more asks, Mr. Katarak, sir. What's your style now? Is it two things? I don't know if you were asked about the beach soccer situation before.
But I can
and
answer.
I don't. Yeah, and I don't know if you were asked about. Let me start here. Is it true that if anyone takes the JFF to court, they can or will be banned from football activities in Jamaica?
Okay, so here's the thing. I answered it before, but I'll answer it for you. As I said, you know my respect for you, Maximum and Tal, from Limelight days, go way back. Right? Here we go. The Supreme Court judge ruled the following. The JFF people them raised that, and they said, they have told beach soccer, right, that they are not a member, and that the WhatsApp group of which man is a vice president and a director, that is the member, and they have the vote, right? So if you tell the man that he's not a member, you can't tell him that he has to abide by FIFA. They're not a member. You have shut the door on them, and so they have gone elsewhere to look for justice. What had happened, and let me just say this clearly to you and to the madam, everybody. The action is brought by Pat Garrell, right? Who, if you don't know, was Anandi Lowe's agent. She's an HR manager, of long-standing HR manager in Jamaica, HR professional. She's in her 70s, and she was fully around our team. But when the final nail went in the coffin last week with Mr. Samuda's ruling that he is not going to listen to that, hold on, brother. Ala Madrid. You see the man they were calling me coke and them something, bro. All right, I'll deal with you. Type your name if you're a real man. Type your name. If you're a real man, type your name. Type your real name if you're a real man. You're a real man. You're real. Type your name.
No, listen to that, man.
No, man. The man can't defame my character, brother.
You know you're not cokehead, so where I make that bad idea.
Bro. She said, I have played by the rules along with the team. I am stepping away to seek my own justice. I am in my 70s. Me not care if me get banned. I am going to the court. And so what they didn't calculate is that somebody who has nothing to lose will go ahead and seek their justice. So they all the time people want them career in a football. This lady said, I've been in football since 1980 something. It doesn't matter. And she has gone ahead and taken the action to court. Right? And so she can get banned if FIFA wants, but she's not in the football because you said that she's not a member. You understand what I say? So if he's not a member, if you tell me, say, me not in a RDX, then oh, you're going to tell me, say, me follow RDX rules. If me not in a
Okay, so what you're saying is that she's not a member of she's not a member, so they cannot bring any banned football thing against her. It's only members that is applicable to.
Yes, of course.
Guna, Mr. Speed stated that I think she signed some agreement with them, right? To follow
yes, he stated that was going to be my follow-up, G.
Yes,
so he stated
did.
that she had signed an agreement that she would adhere by the rules, and then she changed and said she
yes,
adhere by
sir. Yes, sir, she did. The company did. The company, and she's not the director of the company, by the way.
Oh, God.
Mr. Speed, you need to read. She's not a director of the company, but she's a part of them, right? That the company said that it would not, but that's what it was applying. So it's like I come to the door and you say, no caps allowed. I'm have on my cap. And you say, listen, Blake, you can't come in an asylum right now because you have on a cap. And you lock the door and lock the club and say, nobody else can come in because it's done for the night. Then me can put on my cap and walk and do anything I want to do in a car park because me no inside of your club. Me no inside of your association. So the fact that I said to you, yeah, me not go wear no cap. I'm going to come there with a cap. So having rejected her application, Mr. Speed, and I'm going to assume that you're just not fully done, just half done, it means that the document that she signed as part of her application, you rejected that as well because it's part of the application. You rejected her application. So you can't just reject the first page and want to hold on for the last page. You understand what I say? Go on.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying.
Yeah, you reject it. So she said she not going to go to court, but you said reject. So you've rejected her application.
Okay, I got you. Thanks for the answer. That's a good answer.
All right. You get the answer.
I get it clear. Next thing I want to ask before we move on. So there's I hear that there's 2 beach associations. How that go? And as well as what is beach soccer? Why is beach soccer being mentioned now? Jamaica has not participated in a beach soccer tournament for a few years. Afghanistan, who don't have no beach, is a landlocked country, is rated above Jamaica. So why is this now something that is become so important? Is it because they hold votes?
No. So let me clear that up for you. That was another lie from the pit of hell. Jamaica has participated in trying to qualify for the Beach World Cup since 2015, 2017, 2019. Andrew Price is the coach. That last 2019, Jermaine Tuffy Anderson was the striker. There's some other players, but I remember Tuffy. So it is not true that we have not participated. In 2021, in COVID, when they approached the JFF for funding to go to the qualifications, because it would have to be doing a bubble now in the middle of COVID. It wasn't like regular time. The JFF said they didn't have any money. So it's only one qualification that they missed. And so the new qualifiers are coming up now. Right? So the question would be, Manningsman, as the vice president, can you tell us about Jamaica's preparedness to take part in the Beach Soccer World Cup qualifiers that are slated to start, I think, February or March? Would love to know. Would love to know who the coach is. Can you bring the coach on your program, I Am Sure Sport, and interview the coach of the beach football? So, Guna, this group, this is what happened. Let me just tell you them what.
No, hold on, Katarak. More answer the question direct. I feel like a skirt around it a while ago.
A skirt around the question and say what?
Respect.
The beach soccer that is with Pat Garrell and Antonio Bell, etc. They participated in 2015 in the qualifiers. They participated in 2017 in the qualifiers. They participated in 2019. The head coach of their team.
Yeah, but them participate. But Afghanistan when no beach rated ranked more than higher than Jamaica.
No man, nobody.
Afghanistan no beach.
Yes, no, but no, Jamaican Guna. You said we have not participated for a decade.
Yeah. No, I didn't say time, man. I said we haven't participated in a while, and Jamaica and Afghanistan is ranked above Jamaica. And Afghanistan on a beach. So may I say, even if the Katarak, even if the thing existed and they were participating, obviously, me don't know what's going on there, but it hasn't been good. I'm saying to you, nobody not talk about a beach soccer since Tuffy did dip and beach soccer thing. Yeah, so may I say to you, why it become important now is because the beach soccer thing all votes. That's the question.
No, and I'm going to answer you why it became important. And then you stop me, but me I got pause. Listen again. In 2021, the video is on.
And people, please hit the like button while
the lady. Yeah, please delete the part there of that video there. JD.
Look, we didn't see anything. We didn't see anything.
Oh.
Nothing was on the screen. People, please hit the like button on the video. Let's get the video up to 150. There's 250 of us here. Please hit the like button on the video, people.
And like it up, people. Please like it up.
Okay, so Guna, because we did not participate in 2021, we fell in the ranking. That's what I was saying to you. Okay. And the reason why we didn't participate is because the funding that would have been forthcoming from the JFF in the past, from under Cranston, Boxill, and Burrell time, Mr. Ricketts' administration took the decision not to provide that funding. And I can't argue with them because we were in tight times in COVID in 2021. We never know when the world was coming out of the pandemic. So I don't have no problem with that. Right? It's a prudent decision. But then you can't turn around and net to the people. So how you come lower than Afghanistan? Because no money was made available for them to participate. And if you don't participate in the qualifiers and play the games, then you will fall down the rankings. But to ask, let me answer. But to ask the question why they became important, let me answer this, please. And I beg you some crave indulgence. The JFF now, the new constitution gives 3 pillars, right? Not pillows, pillars. Parishes, clubs, and affiliates. Pillar 3. Now, my crickets control pillar 1. I am run the parish them head. Him and the man there, I feel garrison that. Right? And based on the fact that Mr. Speed and Miss Elaine Walker Brown brought a proposal to the board to stop the women's pillar tier 2, and the votes that were allocated to them have now been allocated to Veer, Mile Gully, and Cavaliers, and Fraser's Whip. But Fraser's Whip is supportive of us. Those 3 clubs, they have control. Them run things in a tier 2, in a pillar 2. But because they were so happy with that and beating them chips, and you remember Mr. Speed, 9 parish run. Yeah, you did. They paid no attention to pillar 3. So there was a Congress September 2023 where the pillar 3 people, the new 7 members, they were invited to attend as observers, right? Now, at that Congress, September 25th or 20-something, 2023, remember that date. At that Congress, in order to be nominated, you need to have a candidate to be nominated. You need 3 parishes to support you, 1 club from pillar 2, and 1 affiliate from pillar 3. So you need 5 in order to be nominated, right? When they went to speak to the 7 bodies in pillar 3, none of the 7 bodies who said they would support them. They were all supporting Raymond Anderson. And so therefore, they would not have been able to get a nomination, and therefore they would not be duly nominated. That followed a mad rush to register these alternative paper groups. So if you look at Mr. Speed's Coaches Association and Beach Football, they were registered in October after the Congress. Mr. Speed is still not registered because that was rejected by Companies Office, Mr. Speed's Coaches Association. But Beach Football was registered, right? They are registered, even with the fraudulent, apparent, alleged fraudulent signatures, plural, right? So that is why it became important, because they needed a nomination. And so they picked up the weakest, which is the smallest, which is Beach Soccer. Why they didn't form an alternative ISA? They tried to form an alternative referees association, you may not know that, and go around Peter Pendergrass's body that he heads, the legitimate referees. They tried to form one, Mr. Vice President Patrick Malcolm and some other man get together. And so they've been trying to do some shenanigans, trying to get a vote, one body that can nominate them in Pillar 3. That's why it became important.
Okay. T-Got, you have anything to say, T-Got? We have you waiting on for a while.
No, yeah, Katarak. We need a number for you. Can put it in the chat. So we need to call you and talk to you on a different basis. That's my question.
All right, thank you. Go ahead, Carlton, and then we go back to Guna.
Sorry, I won't be speaking to anybody until after the elections because I'm fully focused on winning. Nobody now call me and hold me for no 3-hour conversation like somebody did yesterday. I delegate to deal with. If you have a vote, chat to me. Because I'm getting the delegates. We are fully focused. We were narrowly ahead. Guna, Carlton, man, we were narrowly ahead. It was going to be a razor-thin victory for Team Raymond Anderson, but we were sure of it. And what pushed us over the line is what happened to Sidela Marley. Right? Okay. Good. We were behind up to then, but we were razor-thin. So we were confident of going into Sunday. We had the hotel, we had with transportation, everything ready. Them book out room and they don't defend. I hope them can't get a refund because they're moving their people at hotel. So
well as we going, I was saying about say Afghanistan have more than it.
No, but they rank higher because they have played games.
The reason why they rank high, so you know, I think when I was in Afghanistan, they have more. They have more stand than we, you know. They have more stand than we. They may not have no beach, but they have more stand than we.
Boda.
Brother, the thing named sand soccer, the thing named sand soccer, bro. The thing named beach soccer. You know,
so what up on the beach? Rock?
No, of course, rock up on beach too. Rock up on beach too. And I stand alone up on beach, father. I agree up on beach too. Where the man them do climb at night tree and play ball at night tree.
Let me tell Professor Dos. Robo.
But
and Soji.
I never know as what Guna say no. I never know said we but my good friend, because man is man and my friend, I never tell me say I put him my president at the beach football. Vice president. Because yeah, man is man.
He never tell you.
You're sure man a room and a spread for my friend, you know.
Right. He wrote a letter, he wrote an email to the General Secretary to say that having said that he don't know how his name ended up there, he's confirming that he's the vice president. But he not tell people that part, so I come to tell him that part. I said, I'm a liar.
Football is a hell of a thing.
I'm a liar. You tell the why hold on now. Months now. Why you never tell the people them say you wrote an email contradicting yourself to the General Secretary to say to him that you are the vice, not only that you know now why your name is there, but you are actually the vice president. Tell the people, man.
I never hear, but I'm sure I hear him say.
No, but I'm telling them no. No, but I'm going to help you.
No, I heard that, you know, Katarak. I heard that, you know, but I don't really. I was confused because that's why I said to you, I said, Katarak, I thought that situation was dealt with.
Yo, Travis, Travis. Hold on. Let me deal with it, brother. Travis, you see tomorrow at Manning's, me at Daddy at Manning's High School. If you feel like you're tough, just come near with the sound there and say what you say. Tomorrow, me at there Manning's in your parish. If you're a man, like a keyboard freak on a top call up my name. I am going to be at Manning's High School tomorrow. I'm going to do it from early because I'm ching up the song. So nobody not going to do it. No police not going to do it. They're not going to reach when the conference will start. So come early when I ching up the song and chat him. Come early.
All right. We don't want any violence in that parish tomorrow.
I just want to share some white rum with him. Because I know somebody have the white rum. I just want to share some white rum.
Yeah,
and so maybe him don't have no white and KFC. Come early, man, and so I can share some white rum and KFC with you. 2 or 3 piece.
But back on to the point with Soji there, because I didn't really press you on it, Katarak, because I didn't want you to expound too much on it.
No, I'm not afraid to expound because I have the facts. We know.
Yeah, when you said, I was shocked when you said that it's still continuing in the court, because I thought what had happened was that they fraudulent
the trial
signature, and then he said this is not right, and he I thought Manning's man was the one who could sue them for using the signature.
Yeah, that's what I hear. I hear man said. That's why I said I thought it was rumor when I hear Katarak saying, because I said Manning's man come out point blank saying never signed no signature. I hear that.
Hold on. So who I tell man to sort them mother?
No, where's that? We're not gonna do that, man. We're gonna time out.
Don't do it, man. That's where it reach.
No, where is that?
Look at the last 2 comments. That's where it reach.
Sure. I don't see that. A squelch, he's telling another person squelch. I don't know why they're doing that. Yo, Travis Peso, come on, man. You're bigger than that, bro.
I'm not bigger than that, man. I'm not
You
bigger
want
than that.
squelch. You want squelch, just squash that, please.
I'm not bigger than that, man. I'm not bigger than that.
Come on, Travis Peso. You guys just don't bother with that S your mother thing. We don't really work like that. Continue. I'm Katarak.
Yeah, no, so I'm saying that the judge has ruled that the matter must go to a trial. That she or he or she, because it's more than what the judge that you see in the Supreme Court, deal that they would not make a judgment there because what was presented to them may have criminal matters there, and so it must go to trial. So a date will be set for the trial, a speedy date, because as the judge, her worship or his worship said, this is the third largest election in the country.
Who are the parties in this case, Katarak?
The JFF and Beat Soccer, and I'm sure that coaches may join back. And why coaches are not there, Gona? The man, if you tell the man them who got threaten the coach when he might leave from St. George's, go to trying to get to the Supreme Court.
Coach? What are we talking about now, Katarak?
So Coaches Association, that's led by Vin Blaine, that is a legitimate body that has been around since 2009, registered entity. That's why Mr. Speed can't get the certificate, because every time you go there for register, they say, no, there's another company that already exists. You cannot have two companies with the same name.
So can Vin Blaine still coach in another country and still head thing?
So he was our national coach.
No, I mean, he's currently...
And he comes here and he does coaching.
No, Katarak, I'm asking you for you to explain it to me. I don't know, brother. When I ask
that's what I'm explaining. I'm saying he is domiciled here. He has a residence in Jamaica. Okay. So he is the president. But there are other coaches in there, including the coach who is one of the St. George's coaches, and he was leaving to go to court to represent his legitimate association when he was allegedly accosted by a gentleman wearing the football shirt of one of our prominent teams and threatened. Someone who is connected to a prominent team also called the coach and threatened him and his family.
Katarak, what was the threat about? What you can disclose that? In terms of what was the why was he threatened?
Because he was going to carry the lawsuit on behalf of the Coaches Association against Mr. Speed's coaches group.
But I thought Mr. Speed coaches group hasn't been registered.
No, and why did they have membership? They are using the registration, company's registration of another company, fraudulently using it. JCA and administrators using somebody else's what do you call it again now? Certificate of incorporation and claiming that they're a franchise like KFC.
This thing is a quagmire, bro.
Mr. Speed, you're a franchise.
This thing is
no, Martin Baker, that is not legal. It is highly illegal and highly irregular. But the appeals committee is looking at it. So here's the end game. Let me just tell you quickly and jump to it. You see, if the appeals committee ruled that Mr. Speed's Coaches Association, who is not registered, cannot be a member, then Mr. Ricketts would not have been nominated duly, and all of this ends. So don't listen to nobody about FIFA come. It will end as soon as the appeals committee gives their adjudication. That is the crux of the matter. Was the body that nominated Mr. Ricketts from Pillar 3, who is Mr. Speed's Coaches Association, are they legitimate members, and did they have the right to nominate, because are they a legal registered entity in Jamaica? It comes down to that. Yeah, I'm keeping it professional, man. I'm inviting Travis to have a rum and some KFC and Sunday.
Rum and boom.
Let me help Travis as well, because I don't want him to say he didn't know the whole man on the song. I'll be the one in the orange Psycho Bunny and the orange Clarks. So you can't miss me. Yeah?
Sure.
You can pass the Clarks for me. I just want to show him the class so he can identify who I am. I don't want him to say on Monday that, boy, I will come without the Katarak and boy, I couldn't. Yeah. And come early, the man, when we are set to be so. Big up yourself.
The girl's fault. JT, no, it looked like all this alabalu about the girls' fault. Why we not qualify for Gold Cup might not even make sense because
No, it doesn't.
Mix up football in Jamaica might just be completely done. Let me just take this call from a caller here. Go ahead, caller. Yeah, the thing is, you have a thing playing in the background, caller.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Yeah, man, go ahead.
Yeah, you can hear me?
Yeah, man, I could hear you.
Yeah, man. Greetings, everybody. Katarak, Jamaica and Guna, all the panelists, viewers, and subscribers. Katarak, Mr. Anderson has been in the JFF for 37 years, correct?
He's gonna tell you that he answered that already, you know. Because I think three people asked him that question already.
So since he does,
JT, them are come with the talking points, man. Them have the talking points.
all right. I find it very what's the word? Very strange that a man that has been in the JFF for 37 years, that even you yourself, Katarak, has said they are inept, inefficient, and corrupt, that suddenly you would put your support behind a person who have been vice president in such an organization for 37 years, more than probably anybody else that has been there. I have never seen anybody in any organization for that long and then suddenly decide that they're going to be the savior of the organization. As far as I'm concerned, Mr. Anderson should be walking off in the sunset in retirement.
Okay. So you want me to answer that? Because you've come again with a nice talking point.
He's not going to hear your Katarak, so when he jumps off.
Okay. So why not join the stream? Make him click the stream, man.
Yeah.
Ask him to click the stream.
Carla, can you click the link on the stream so you can have the discussion with Katarak? Because this thing, I haven't solved this thing where he can hear you, but you can't hear him. So can you just click the stream your link? You don't have to show your face. All right? I'll drop it in the comment section. All right.
So when he comes on, he's gonna ask about the 37 years. Then he's gonna say what Raymond did in St. Mary. And then he's gonna ask me about sellout and how I on a team with Carvel Stewart. What's the other one they have again now? Oh, the bar that Raymond Anderson upset because Ricky's take away a bar from him from thing there. They have the talking points. So JD, I'm telling you now, I'm not answering another question like that because I did it 3 times now. Yeah. And I think what they're doing is hiding from the real thing about the corruption, the conflict of interest, and the fact that 6 parishes do not have certificates of incorporation registered, and therefore Mr. Ricketts has lost 12 votes. That's what they need to talk about.
I was shocked about that together. But like with the 30th year, what amount of year is there? Joe Biden was inside politics for 50 years and see when he come forward for run. So people have ideas. I don't even look at things like that because Guna could be in an organization and he sit down, he have his ideas, he have the ambition, say one day going to be president. So he not going to come out and tell you everything that you can use it. When he come, he have to have his own ideas. So I don't look at things like that. So who Senate President supporting? Senate President on your board, Katarak?
Mr. Danny Ricketts. Mr. Danny Ricketts.
One second, I'm gonna let you go. Katarak, somebody like this person, Sherman Scott, is saying, JT, your show is one-sided.
What are you talking about?
Oh, man.
Everybody over there, I support Ricketts we call in our company thing. Apart
Oh,
from
it's a show once. Some people just come on sometimes and don't even listen. Katarak is giving his Katarak is
answering the question.
Yeah, answering questions from a side because we thought that everything was coming from this side, especially on my show. I'm gonna be honest. From my show, it's been coming or from a Ricketts side with most of us. And me say today when we start the show, me say, yo, anybody have Katarak number? We actually need to give Katarak a chance to come on and talk. And Katarak pop up. And it's amazing. The man I talk from a different side. So how am I running a show from one side? I don't understand that.
That's a redundant question still, J. Taylor. Just continue, man. Once you make it known, say you have already added Mr. Speed, and he gave his side of the story, and now we have on the opposition side on your show, bro, G. Just the way I do. Continue, and we can continue asking Mr. Katarak the questions them and see if we can get some different perspective. Now, watch that comment doesn't make no sense because obviously the person never really aware. Say you had already had Mr. Speed on, and now you're having on somebody from the opposite side to give their side as well. So you're keeping it balanced, J. Taylor. So big up yourself, yeah.
So we are talking about our first 100 days. We have a plan for the first 100 days, and we have a plan for day number 1. And including in the plan for day number 1 will be a telephone call to Sidella Marley, apologizing and inviting her to come back on board.
But
day number 1.
Yes, Sting, could you tell me which 6 parish did not register, please, if you can?
Trelawney, St. James, Hanover, Westmoreland, St. Elizabeth, Manchester.
What? Let's see. So,
and none of them now support me.
But that's wrong. I know the president's supposed to know.
But wait, it gets worse. Malgully FC with 2 delegates is not registered. Barry Watson, vice presidential candidate.
That's my coach in high school.
Your club not registered. St. Elizabeth. At 3 times them go to the company office. You know what the letter said? Let me read it.
So Katarak, we have Mr. Leroy Smart on the show, and I think that was you on the call, Mr. Smart.
The Dan?
No, I was watching your stream earlier on the African Cup of Nations, but I've been listening to this for the last couple of hours. Yeah, man. Only one Leroy Smart in the building, man.
Yeah, man, because a lot of people don't show them faces. Sometimes I just don't know who, but big up yourself. It was me and you like only Jamaican on that stream.
Exactly. But I have a question to ask, and I've been listening, and it's slightly irritating where people jump in an hour into the program and not listening to what has been said before. So I feel sorry for Katarak. I end up repeating himself. All right. So I feel that people must listen to the stream properly before they jump in with questions, but that's another matter. But Katarak, good evening. Just a question to ask, and I posed it earlier on.
Sure.
If you guys win,
yes,
what is the time period for you guys to then take over? Is there a handover period?
The next
because obviously you will need documentation and paperwork, and obviously you'll be inheriting a lot of rubbish from the previous regime. So what is the timetable for the takeover if you guys win?
So if the election was on the 14th and we won by that razor-thin margin that we had, 8 o'clock on Monday morning, and I can tell you what will be in our first day is signing a contract with a reputable audit company to conduct a full forensic audit of the happenings of the JFF.
I keep hearing that.
Let me say again, on day number 1, committed to transparency, we will audit both financially and forensically, including the inventory and how the inventory may or may not have been distributed as scarce benefits and spoils during this campaign.
Okay,
so we audit.
Yeah, so the audit, as a great question, Mr. Smart. So what
reputable.
Yeah,
reputable.
That's okay.
And that we have gotten the cost for that, and we know who the company is, and it's one of the big 4.
So how does this coincide with the FIFA auditors? Are you going to be auditing the auditors, or
No, sir. A forensic audit.
so it's more deeper audit?
Deeper.
Yeah. So, but what is the FIFA auditors' role? They're not there to do a forensic. What is?
No.
Okay,
It's
continue.
a compliance. It's
Sorry
really
about that.
compliance. It's really compliance.
I just needed clarity.
They're ordering. I think he's really auditing and helping them. Right? But it's our contention that things are being hidden from him. That's our contention. We things are allegedly being hidden from the FIFA person. So we will have
you better hope so they don't bond the paperwork before you walk in there. Then
we will have full transparency, and that's why we're concerned that people are losing their jobs. People who are being accused of carrying news and leaking information. We are concerned that people who give notice for their resignation are then told to pack your bags and go today. For a company that don't have money to pay the reggae girls fully, or you're sending somebody home and paying them in lieu of notice, why don't you use that money to pay one of the girls that you owe, or one of the many men footballers that you owe?
But Katarak, I want Mr. Smart to continue his line of question, and you guys can go ahead, sir, because I cut you off.
I hope I answered the question.
No. I think you answered that perfectly well. It was just really from where I sit. It was just curious as to what is the takeover period. You know, are they going to burn the paperwork before you get in there? But once you said that you'll be doing an audit, and obviously that will run in line with the FIFA audit, then no, you answered the question perfectly, so no problem.
But yeah, Mr. Smart, and you see, Katarak, as for me and Gona, who just want to see betterment of football, what I'm saying is, that's mean the parish, that's your name, none of those teams should not play in the Premier League if that parish never registered. So that is one that break that law. So all those teams like from St. Elizabeth, Manchester, Mobile United should not into the Premier League. So that's where things go wrong.
So those clubs are registered. But unfortunately, the FA, you are correct. The parish FA is not registered. Yes, so they put those people at risk.
Right. Yeah, because that's the law. So that's why I don't understand. Oh gosh.
So this whole thing is unraveling, you know. This whole thing is unraveling, Soji. That's the issue.
It seems like there's been a lot of breaches which the current regime have been presiding over, because like you said, if the parishes are not affiliated to the parent body, then all the clubs underneath really should be under embargo as well. So it seems like you're right. It seems like there's a whole heap of dirty dishes which haven't been washed.
Well, they're trying to wash them.
It's sad. I want to see the betterment of football, but it's sad the direction where it's really going. And it's good that you guys come in to share these lights, because if FIFA should step in, as you say, but as FIFA have someone down here, but as you say, they hide the paperwork from him, so you cannot do anything about that.
But I think a change is a change is needed, and even you know, and I wish you and the new group luck, Katarak. But you know, even if the least you have triggered them into doing is to clean up the house. I mean, from where I'm in the UK, I am listening to this and watching with a lot of attention,
So Leroy Smart, let me give you something that's simple, right? Because it's in Jamaica when people see a little brown man or whatever, and then them think say, boy, yes, they're the panacea. Let me give you a simple thing. I Katarak, road manager, campaign road manager for Mr. Anderson, ask the GFF, ask the General Secretary if he has a stamp that says received, a date stamp. How can the office of the General Secretary don't have a date stamp that you stamp documents that you receive them? How don't you have a lockbox? Why are the applications for the various bodies and think, why are they in a cardboard box behind your secretary's desk? Like, seriously? Because nominations are something you're supposed to bring and put in a sealed box and it's opened at the end of the nomination. Did you allow people to add documents to it? Them things are serious something. So it is running worse than a party shop.
It sounds amazing. It truly sounds sounds amazing.
How do you chair a Congress? And I was privileged to be a delegate at the last Congress. And you have minutes read, minutes confirmed, but you don't have a lower agenda item called matters arising. And then you say, oh, it's an extraordinary Congress, so nothing can be added to the agenda. So you deliberately omit things from the agenda so that you can cover CYA.
Do they distribute the minutes of these meetings?
No, they read them.
What?
But the observer stated that Mrs. Patricia said that she will be pointing back to the minutes of the Congress.
Yes, they get it after.
Okay.
They get it after, not before.
Yeah, it's just amazing. It just seems like there's been a bunch of old guys who are out of touch who have been running the association for years.
So Leroy Smart, let me tell you something. How could a group of men, and this is where I put some blame on Raymond Anderson, right? How could a board of men sit down and construct a constitution and did not hire competent, registered, legal advisor? A constitution is a legal document, and they did not involve a lawyer, meaning engage a lawyer to construct it, and then they amend as they see fit. Them sit down and I write with them pencil and a rubber and an erase and them something there. That's why the Constitution conflicts itself, contradicts itself, has big loopholes in there. Because men who are not competent to do that job, don't care how bright some of them are, they're just not. And that I hold Mr. Anderson for.
Yes, it seems like it. All right, Leroy Smart is not my real name, obviously. That's a singer, which you guys of age should realize. But I've been involved in Step 6 clubs here in the UK, and I scout. And I have been involved in building constitutions and forming constitutions for several non-league teams.
Can you explain to us, Leroy, what's Step 6?
Step 6 is you have Premier League will be Step 1. Championship would be Step 3, 4, and then you go down all the way to non-league, which will be Step 5, 6, 7. So, the clubs I've been involved in have been semi-professional. Players get paid, some get paid a lot of money, some get paid a small amount of money. They enter the FA Cup and all of those competitions. So I have managed, I have coached, I have administrated. Now I'm a scout as well. For a championship team. I won't mention which one, but not of senior age, more between 8 to 14. So, but in my past, I've been involved in constitutions and so on.
The reason why I asked you that, Mr. Leroy, I think in Jamaican culture, we would let you say that, and we know that we don't know. But to not let you know that we don't know, we carry.
Yeah.
I like to know what you're talking about. So after today, I know.
Exactly, Carl. You hear the various things, Step 4, Step 5, but as long as you're in the football pyramid up to Step 7, and that's really when you can enter the FA Cup. You have a ground of set status, and you have to have things like Katarak is mentioning, where you have to have constitution, you have to have committee meetings, you have to have records of what you do, you have to register players, they're registered with the FA. So to hear of all of these things with, associations having a vote, I mean, I'm baffled that coaches have a vote. and the Basketball Association have a vote. And that may be the way they do it over in Jamaica. But I'm just amazed at all of these bodies which have a vote on the presidency.
It's not basketball. No, it's not a basketball. It's beach football.
Sorry. Beach football.
FIFA,
Sorry.
That is a mandate. That is a mandate of FIFA. That all the footballing associations, the Intercollegiate Football Association, the secondary schools, and I agree with that, broaden the stakeholders, that they should have a vote and just not 13 men sit in a boardroom and decide who is the president.
No, but what I would have thought, which is probably the difference between here and, I left Jamaica quite a while ago, but I go back every 2 years or so. So I'm familiar with the setup there, but I wasn't aware that. So I would align it along with what happens here in the UK or maybe in Europe, where you have the parish associations who would have a vote, and then the tiers below that would be the clubs. But then if FIFA have insisted that the various other bodies, then that's fine. I can see where that would be. But I'm just surprised each of the parent clubs in each parish don't have a vote as well, because that would make more sense.
Yeah, but the parish has a vote.
No, the clubs in each parish division.
The clubs have a vote.
Oh, okay,
What they did is, and I don't agree with that. I believe that all the Premier League clubs should have a vote, and I believe that all the clubs. I believe that the 14 women.
1 second, caller.
I believe that all of them should have a vote.
Yeah, that's
so. I'm in line. I'm in line with that with you. But why they only took the top 4 is really because the club, that pillar would become the most powerful pillar. Right, and I don't think that the parish presidents wanted to weaken their position.
Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah.
So they
let me take a quick call, Leroy, and then we also have Mystic on the line. But let me just take this caller from.
Yeah, man. I'll sign out, but I'm listening at the background anyway. Thanks very much, guys.
Thank you for joining us, bro.
All right.
Go ahead, caller.
Yeah, JT, well gone.
Go on, blessings.
All right. So I have one question, Tin, and it's in regards to the Constitution. I guess Katarak can kind of ventilate it to me. So my question is, and I'm not sure if the Anderson team would have recognized this or probably tried to seek some verification, especially when the Constitution was being written. So the question is, does the Constitution speak to any form of prevention where one person cannot receive votes in all 3 pillars? Because
no,
doesn't Mr. Speed getting votes from pillar 2?
Yes, and that is precisely.
He said yes because
yes, and that's precisely the weakness of the Constitution.
He's not hearing, Katarak. So
let's make the man them jump on the thing.
You can't just click the link and jump on, because we will fix these things next week. Where they're hearing you, but you're not hearing them. So you can just click the link.
So, all right. No, man, I'll jump back in the chat, man, and listen to the response.
Repeat the question again.
I heard the question.
What I want to know is, does the Constitution speak to preventing any one individual or any person who is supporting either side from receiving votes from out of all 3 pillars? Because you could have a case where one individual is getting votes from all 3 pillars, right? Because if Mr. Speed's
it's worse than you think.
Coaching association was selected by the administration or the board members. He could be a case where I'm sure he's getting votes from out of pillar 2, right? And what if let's say he was or someone else was a parish president and would be able to get votes from out of pillar 1? So I want to know if the Constitution speaks to anything to prevent that.
Okay. Well, bro, that's okay. That look like you're right.
Let me answer. Let me answer.
Stefan right attack,
Stefan, brother.
Let the man listen. Let the man get the answer.
Man, me call him Katarak. About 4 times I'm talking, me gonna run issue, Me at least, man, me have to deal with the caller. Stefan, them are people where they hear day in, day out. So I say, Stefan, first may I call the show. Enough respect, my brother. Blessings, all right?
Yeah, man. So, yeah, man. Cool.
All
So
right.
I'll go back in the chat and Katarak can probably try and answer that or to
Yeah.
shed some light on that. And that's my main issue, especially with the Anderson's team, if they never realized that from inception of the Constitution, or whenever the Constitution was being thought of, you understand, because they're expanding the voter pool, but at the same time, you still can have one person getting votes in all three sections. I think the Constitution should speak to preventing that. But I'll jump back in the chat and listen. See?
Yeah, man. Stefan asked you the great question earlier to Katarak. So Katarak, go ahead, elaborate.
Yeah. All right, sorry about that, JT. My apologies.
No problem, man.
So I was so anxious because I don't want to lose my train of thought or anything. So the question is a brilliant question.
Yeah, he's on fire tonight.
That's one of the main weaknesses of the Constitution. So the Constitution speaks to that there should be no third-party influence on a voter, right? And there were so many other obvious ones that I don't even think we challenge that. So here it got worse. On Wednesday of this week, there was a move because the PFLJ executive was supporting Raymond Anderson and the head of thing who everybody want to quote. He was supposed to be the delegate, Mr. Williams. And there was a move afoot orchestrated to have the clubs whose vote is in Pillar 2 oust the vote from Chris Williams and his executive and take on to themselves the 2 votes of the PFJL. And guess how bad it is? Mr. Paul Christie, who was the delegate from Mount Pleasant, now is the delegate from PFJL. So a man who was a delegate all along in Pillar 2 find himself as a delegate in Pillar 3, and now Mount Pleasant, who the Constitution said should only have 1 vote, will actually have 2 delegates there, but in different pillars.
Oh my God. This thing is... Yeah. And these things are just, it sound like the process.
I open a garden, come and hear the man, I open a shack here, brother. Yeah. You good?
This thing sounds so dynamic. Things are always moving with this process. It's like, it's not a set thing. Like, how can it not be a set thing?
Every time the man them do them canvas and see we have closed the gap, the man them do something else weird. Them claim them just, I heard Mr. Speed say he only twist the law, bend the law, slide down the pole of the law, but him don't break it. But I put it to you, Mr. Speed, that you broke the pole at taboo because Mr. Ricketts is not eligible to run and your coaches association is not eligible to vote because you're not registered at the company's office. And please tell your quashi lawyer that when he goes to thing, don't call KFC name another mouth. Because KFC we eat, but it's a franchise.
All right. Mystic, you've been waiting for a long time. You can unmute your mic. Sorry about that.
Yeah, man, no problem, bro.
Oh, you finally got on. All right, go ahead, my boys.
Yeah, man, respect. Again, greetings to everybody. Yes. Katarak, was Katarak responding to my statement?
No, that was from a caller.
Oh, okay, all right. So I won't continue where I left off. Again, Mr. Anderson has been in the administration for 37 years. Administration that Katarak has got in it, and among other, adjectives. And so I find it strange, Katarak, that you are now showing your support behind a man that's probably been in there longer than anybody else. And suddenly, he's supposed to be the savior. That doesn't sit well with me. And the reasons why you have to answer questions, the same question over and over again, because these are real issues. There's 2 questions that you have to answer over and over again, and this is one of them. And the other one is...
So can I answer the questions one at a time, please?
No, I thought you said you didn't want to answer because you answered several times.
I don't want to answer because what is happening? Let me help you and tell you and help the people. You are also now on the talking point. So 37 years, savior. So just listen to the keywords, right? Because they try to change it up. So I'm going to answer again because I'm not going to allow you to sit out there. I've answered it. And so if all you're going to do is just come and bring a talking point to say, Mr. Anderson, did 37 years, answer this question. Why are you supporting a slate that consists of all the members of the current board, not one new person, and yet you say you want change?
Hold on, I told you I was supporting anybody. I never told you that. I never told you I was supporting anybody. No. The closest I come.
But you didn't tell me that you were selling unicorn meat, but you are.
Hasn't Mr. Anderson been there 37 years, Katarak?
Yes, he has.
Okay, so where is
I've gone through his achievements. He has been the vice president in charge of operations, which is responsible for ensuring that Jamaica's national games and matches are held and that we don't forfeit any game, any points due to not having facilities up to standard. Not one time under his tenure has anything negative or untoward happened. He has been the shining star amongst the vice presidents. Mr. Bruce Gaynor, who is in charge of marketing and logistics, has been an absolute failure because our marketing is non-existent and our logistics suck because players don't get visas. People's what you call it again now? Them get stuck in an airport like Tyreek McGee, like him there now moving name terminal. And every single time that the reggae boys and reggae girls are to travel, there's some issue with travel. So I am not supporting a slate that has one of its existing vice president whose area of in charge is in absolute shambles and disgrace. And I am not supporting a slate that exists of only the existing members of the board simply shuffled around in musical chairs, but it's the same people.
Katarak, Mr. Anderson portfolio, does it includes, you said he's in charge of operations, does it include ticketing process to get in?
What?
Does it include ticketing process to get into the games at the National Stadium? Is that part of his portfolio?
Yes.
Okay. You have not heard the problems that patrons have had with online ticketing, getting into the stadium on time, all of that? You haven't heard anything of that? You just said that Mr. Anderson hasn't failed in any of his capacity. Yes. Have you not heard the problems when people try to get, why the stadium is only getting, after halftime, you still see people walking in because they can't get in because of all of the ineptitude of the ticketing process, which comes down to Mr. Anderson.
So, no, sir. And
no?
Again, you want to keep talking or you want me to answer you?
You just said he hasn't failed at anything.
Yes, and so I'm answering you. Mr. Anderson is not responsible for selling tickets. That's marketing.
You just told me that part of the operation
at the gate. You asked me at the gate.
Portfolio.
At the gate. That's operations. Selling tickets is marketing. Come on, bro.
But you have people that come to the gate with their cash and still can't get into the stadium.
Because marketing is responsible for selling tickets. What's
the point, Katarak? This is a man that has been there 37 years.
No, because Mr.
And you are absolving him from everything that happened in the past 37 years as if he's some kind of saint and savior.
No, I did not. I did not. And you've come to just go through things. I've said, how can you blame somebody for the sale of tickets when he's not responsible for it? He's responsible for ensuring that you have people at the gate to read those tickets. But he doesn't sell tickets or put in the ticketing system. That's marketing.
All right.
Hold on, and stop. Let me answer you. I did not say that Mr. Raymond Anderson is perfect. Right? I said that his portfolio. Tell me one game that Jamaica has forfeited 3 points because the facilities were not up to standard.
None.
Okay. Tell me,
But
in the last Nation League, let me ask you, in the last Nation League, didn't we have a Chris Brown concert on a Sunday and a game, I think? Somebody at the door, right here, something. And a game at the stadium with all the pictures shown. Let me hear something.
It's not me. I'm hearing the same thing, but it's not
Right, I
coming
know
from
what they're saying. Right. That the stadium that we all saw the pictures of, the Gleaner carried it, the Star carried it with the cement from that was holding up the stage in the middle of the field, that all that was there. And that when it came time for our Nation League match, the stadium was brought to a standard that it could pass the FIFA, the CONCACAF inspection. And that happened was the most, I thought was the most difficult one. Right? Let me go again. I said to you that in the night, Mr. Anderson was there making sure that everything was done. Him himself and do the work. Why didn't Mr. Ricketts and Mr. Speed say, listen, this is all about Jamaica. We can't forfeit the game. Let me come down in the stadium. You have a shovel. You have a divot to fill. You need one line drawn. Why didn't they come and help all hands on deck? Is it because that they wanted the game to be forfeited and to be able to point fingers and say Raymond is incompetent? Did they put Jamaica's Nation League at risk for a political point scoring? Why? If all of we have a problem in the business, then if you work at a company and all of we have a problem, let's say that you work at KFC and the fridge go down. Now all of we run and go carry the ice in this and put the chicken on the ice so that all this thing don't go bad. Why was he the only one out there?
But Katarak, I'm gonna let you guys continue. I just don't, this comment here, I just don't want it. I didn't want to pass it, so I could continue just reading.
Go ahead.
Neo Sovereign Laws Insight is saying Katarak, they did have an attorney represent the JFF who consulted with FIFA attorneys from FIFA who assisted with the constitution. However, the FIFA attorneys only sought to meet FIFA basic requirements. So you guys can, and Mystic can continue.
What's the name of the attorney?
I don't know. I just,
you see, ask Neo, what is the name of the attorney? You see, I'm not gonna sit here and man come tell lie. Like they say that Sidella Marley is supporting him and he has it in writing. I am challenging him today, Mr. Ricketts. Produce the email or the WhatsApp message that Sidella Marley told you that even though she is resigning as ambassador, she is supporting your campaign. Prove it. Show the public it. I'm tired of the lies, man. They just tell lie like there's no consequence, like there's no tomorrow. Mr. Mike Ricketts, you came on national TV and said, Sidella Marley, you have it in writing that she's supporting your candidacy for president. Release the email or the WhatsApp message or the pigeon, whichever one. Release it to the public that we can verify that you're not being pathologically mendacious. Show me the letter from Sidella. Show it.
Continue, Mystic.
Mystic,
all right.
Help us with that one. Help us with that one, Mystic. I must support a team that allows an ambassador who has spent $2.7 million to US to walk away. That's who I must support.
You know, you
Is that who I must
support? This resignation by Sidella Marley, yes. I find the timing to be very questionable. And okay. I say that to say that just like I find Craig Butler endorsement of Mr.
Raymond Anderson
questionable. I find that all these things happening at this juncture.
What question? What question you have about it? So a man is not allowed to decide who he's endorsing.
No, you know, Craig Butler.
He's not allowed to.
Craig Butler. No, I never say he's not allowed to. Everybody does. Is a free country, right?
So what are you questioning?
I find that, you know, you wonder, even yourself, you know, Katarak. I wonder
why you stammering now? I know
what
you're a
kind
man.
of
Why are you stammering?
you don't like to be interrupted, but you won't let me finish
Oh.
a sentence. I said I find the timing questionable. I find the timing of her resignation questionable. I find all these things questionable because it's happening a week prior to the election. And so I would be totally oblivious if I didn't think that the Anderson team or campaign did not have a conversation with Craig Butler, with Cedella Marley. Craig Butler is the type of person that he is, anything that he dips his hands into is because there is some reward there for him. And so, for him to come out so strongly defending Anderson, I'm curious to know what kind of promises he has been given by the Anderson team. A man who is very self-centered and all about himself. But let's move on, Katarak.
No, let's not.
Unless you want to respond to it.
Of course, I would love to respond. Of course, I would love to respond to you.
Yeah, go ahead.
I find it very questionable that you are on the stream repeating verbatim what 5 other callers have called in and asked the exact same question. Verbatim, using the same. No, you said I wasn't interrupt you, so I muted my mic. I muted my mic, so I'm asking you to do the same. So I find it questionable. Now, are impugning motive to Cedella Marley, and I'm going to help you out with that one. But I'll go to Mr. Butler. Of course, the Anderson team would have had a discussion with someone who is going to endorse us. That's how politics is. Who endorses somebody without having a conversation with them? Who does that? Like what sort of juvenile thinking is that a man just going to run, come wave a flag behind you and don't talk to you about how the future looks, etc.? And if you heard clearly, I said that Team RSA is committed to building a style of play for Jamaica that is unique to our strengths, and that we intend to have across the diaspora in Jamaica, that style of play, that template promulgated, so that the players that are developed and that are selected play that style of play, right? And I think if anybody is following football, you would have to be the world's biggest duppy bat to think that Mr. Butler would support a slate that had Mr. Speed, who is his mortal enemy. So it's almost like illogical. So I don't know what you'd be questioning in that one. But it's also like just juvenile to think that somebody would just come endorse and don't have a discussion. So yes, there's been discussions, multiple. And we believe that the most successful coaches in Jamaica must not be excluded. We must have an inclusive environment for those who want to contribute to Jamaican football. On the question of Cedella Marley, I think you would want to ask the Ricketts team, and especially Vice President Hopeful Elaine Walker-Brown. Did she have an open hot mic where she made some very disparaging remarks and comments about the ambassador and didn't know that the mic was on, and that the ambassador might have heard that, and that might precipitated her resignation? That there was a frustration that she wanted to help to resolve the impasse with the girls, but she was ignored? Call the vice president. I ask her to come on. The vice presidential hopeful to come on and ask her about the hot mic that she had open.
All right, my turn to speak?
Yeah, man.
All right, so first of all, Katarak, I don't need anybody to speak for me. And again, like I was telling you earlier, if you find the same question or the same people keep repeating the same thing, different people, it means that these are real concerns. Okay? These are real concerns of the people. That's why it's going to keep coming up from several different people. And I've been listening to the stream on and off. So I don't know what questions were asked and who said what. So I don't need anybody to speak for me. That's the first thing. Second thing is that I never said that they shouldn't have or didn't have any discussion. My concern is what has been promised for a man like Craig Butler to come out so strongly in favor of Anderson, because the Craig Butler I know would never be a part of any JFF slate. All of a sudden, he's gung-ho about Anderson. So that's my concern. Thirdly, you talk about conflict of interest a lot where Speed is concerned and, other people. Now, going back to Craig Butler, we have heard that he has been, Mr. John Wall has been on his yacht. We also see where 6 or 7 of his players is included in the under 20. And these players don't have professional minutes, what Mr. Wall was so adamant about. So those are real questions, Katarak. Those are real questions. And since we're on the subject, you mentioned several coaches earlier.
He's on a phone call, Mystic.
So he's not hearing me?
Yeah, he's not. He took his headphone off, so I think he might.
Very, very convenient, eh?
Yeah, I think maybe somebody has called somebody Sports Political TV means Sports Prophecy TV.
Read some comments until them come back.
Yeah, but they're right back here. So let me say this to you. Certainly, you would not. You were trying to be so because you could not be privy to negotiations or deliberations between in a political campaign that you are not a part of. That's not how it is.
That's why I'm concerned.
Hold on, number one. I didn't hear you have it. So again, because you're so one-sided, you have any concerns as to why Mayor Sheridan Samuels is so strongly in support of my crickets? What was offered to him?
I don't know.
So why you don't have any concerns about what was promised to the people who are strongly batting for my crickets?
I'm not concerned about everything, brother. But you are here defending Anderson, so I can't question you about. I'm questioning if somebody come on.
Mr. Speed was on, sir. Mr. Speed was on, sir.
Mr. Speed was on this program today, this evening.
No, he did yesterday. I did a phone interview with him about the ban and what was taking place and all that.
Yeah, Katarak, let me tell you something. I've been away from Jamaica for 30-something years now.
Well, I'm asking
hold on. The last time I traveled.
A question to when Mr. Speed was on.
Brendan, I've asked Mr. Speed a lot of questions.
No, man. Yes, on the election yesterday. Why you never asked him about what was promised?
I didn't know Mr. Speed was on.
Probably didn't.
He was on your program, JT.
Yeah, he was here, and it's fair enough. You missed the show and you never get it. So I don't think that's.
But listen to your show, But I have a family, Bridget, and sometimes I have to deal with.
Mystic. I'm a understanding person. It was like I miss shows all the time. You don't even have to explain that.
Let's not sidetrack. Man love sidetrack. Listen, let's get back to the discussion. You mentioned several coaches. And I'll go repeat some of the names. I don't remember all of them. You mentioned Lenny Hyde, Bertie Spill, Donovan Dookie, Shavar Thomas, I think. And you mentioned some others. So forgive me if I don't remember all the names. If I heard you right, you said these coaches are going to be.
It's nice that you forgot. It's nice. Is it nice or deliberate that you forgot to mention those who are born outside of Jamaica?
Paul Hall, Paul Hall, you mentioned.
We'll try to mend bridges with Paul Hall, Dion Burton, Certainly
Right.
Darren Moore will be trying to get, and the thing has started. Some of those have committed.
Right.
And ready, and they'll be given 100 days. There'll be no interference from Katarak or the president or anybody. Those are technical minds, and they'll be given 100 days to come up with a template for a style of play for Jamaica.
Now, are you? These are all promises, right? Because
No, they're not. They're not.
how are they not promises, Katarak? If they're not,
Yeah.
if they're not if they're not in action, they have to be promises. Mr. Anderson would. Yeah,
Okay.
go ahead. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
Please.
Go ahead. Go ahead. I'm not going to major in the minor. Go ahead.
These are all nice campaign promises. Just like, listen, it's just like the local centric people that Anderson has surrounded himself with.
Sorry. Which local centric people?
Carvel Stewart, who else? You name it.
No, you name it. No, you said it.
Carvel Stewart is one.
No, I don't know. I'm asking you.
Carvel Stewart.
Yes.
Is he not part of the Anderson team?
He has a twin brother. You said he's these people. So you don't know plural.
Don't be cute, man. Listen,
no, you don't be cute.
I'm not in Jamaica. I don't know the names of these people.
You come with the narrative to say surround himself with people and you don't have the facts. You keep calling
surround himself with people who are local centric, who want local players only.
Who are the people?
Carver Stewart is one of them. And wasn't Chris Wellington? Is Chris Wellington part of his?
Chris Wellington.
Or Chris Williams, whatever his name is, the PFLJ guy. Is he one of the people advising the Anderson slate?
No.
Yes or no?
No, he's not part of it.
All right. Am I the first person asking this question or coming up with this concept?
I'm answering to say yes, because you guys have it on a talking point. And then when I ask you the same thing, you can't answer. I'm saying to you again.
This isn't Anderson the one who talked about him. We have an elite local player squad.
Yes.
Right. So what more you want? What more you want?
Yes. So let me help you. Every Tuesday, between 30 and 40 people meet at a location that is supportive of Raymond Anderson's campaign. We came together, got the manifesto and his campaign messaging, and you have named one of 40 people. So how does one man come in with surrounding? How does one man come in with surrounding?
Well, you explained the elite player thing to me and Carl Shamar. Carl Shamar and Bailey. When
him do that mystic, you have to go take like him got the show now 4 hours you there, you know.
Yes, because that's what them plan to do. They don't want me to discuss the
so
thing.
This is how we're gonna do this now. I'm gonna
ask a question that was asked before.
No, so Katarak, we're gonna
Katarak, I have a statement since you don't want to answer questions.
Mystic, 1 second. What I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna give you your final take and you round up, and then I don't know if Carlton want to say something, and we'll let Katarak end with answering those questions, your question, and it can maybe outline to people who are kind of on I would say now on the fence with Mr. Raymond Anderson as to why they should support Mr. Raymond Anderson, and we close out the show. So go ahead, Mystic, and then we leave the final question into Katarak.
All right, Katarak, I'm gonna close with this. Last week I was on Management program, and I said to him pretty much the same thing I said about, finding it strange that you put your support behind a man that's been in there 37 years. And I pretty much said the same thing, I wonder how that came about and so on and so forth. And as I was continuing to say those things, management stopped me. Stopped me and said, look, you can't say those things because Katarak is not here to defend himself. And I stopped. But when this program started earlier, when I was listening, I pretty much heard you drag Management name through the mud. I heard you said that, and this is why you were hosting is I Am Sure sports program. and he was on national duties. I heard you say that, on this program this evening, you wonder how long his arm was to reach and sign, paper. And I hear you say that to a commenter that I'm gonna defame you. This man in the comment section. Him comment probably last in the comment section, but you pick it out and say I'm gonna defame you, man. Don't you think what you did to management when you start talking about these signatures and how long his arm is supposed to be from over America, wherever he was on national duty? You don't think that was defaming and demeaning the man's character?
Don't answer that, Katarak. Don't
will.
answer that. Don't answer. No, yet. That will be. You're gonna finish off the show, Carlton, you have anything? Your final take? If you're there, your mic is muted. He's not there. So, people, Katarak will end out the show, and I want to just my little last take on that mistake. I think what you have to keep in mind also. I don't know if you're only speaking about Management as the YouTuber. You have to be you remember, this is one of the things where I said to Management that when you join the JFF, you come with the JFF now, and scrutiny comes with the JFF as well. So you have to separate those two things, Mystic in Management the YouTuber, and Katarak discussing Management as a JFF affiliate. You understand? You get what I say? To be fair, Mystic, I don't know if you get what I'm saying.
Well, when I called Management program last week and was talking about Katarak, in the position of supporting Anderson, and I even said that Katarak should know better being a man in politics, because anybody can promise anything in a campaign. And don't necessarily mean that they will carry it out. In fact, no one has ever been able to fulfill all their promises. They'll tell you that. Even President Obama will tell you that, right? And he was there for 2 terms. And so I find it that, it's very disingenuous of Katarak to sort of slander the man's name. That's what I found it. Whether it's other YouTuber or as an affiliate of the JFF or whatever, it's very disingenuous. A man that he has been friends with, that he has hosted his Management show, was very, very disingenuous of you, Katarak, to do that. When the man defended you when I was talking about it, and I wasn't even saying anything that bad about it.
Mikey.
With friends like you, Katarak, who needs enemies, man? Come on,
Mikey,
brother.
Stay cool, Katarak. Stay cool. I know you're burning up, but stay cool. You're gonna end the show. Go ahead, Carlton.
Yeah, what I'm saying to you, Mikey, I see what you were saying about what the coach said, and you have so much of Butler players. I hear you, and I hear when the coach said that, and I was saying the same thing. But when I listen what Mr. Butler said, the reason why the guy, yesterday I was listening, right, when he said the reason why the coach pick his players. Remember, his players, they were playing in Europe during the summer. Then they come back and playing schoolboy football. How much of the other players them that he picked from other teams was playing amount of football those kids play? Remember, those kids was traveling Europe and so forth. So I can see the reason for that. On the other hand, I never know it was so much corruption was going on in the JFF, what I learned tonight, because I wasn't really support anyone. But when I realized, how can you run in an organization and 6 of your parish have not registered, and people must line up behind you to support you if you're doing that? Because by law, none of these clubs in this parish should play in the Premier League if those parishes don't register. That is a breach of football law, because if that was in England, straight away those teams would get demoted and go down to way down the bottom, because that is elite. That right. And secondly, thirdly, the other thing I was asking, that I asked Management, my good friend, all the time Katarak was on the show, I asked Katarak these things. So before this election even come up. How come the president have get sued and still being a president? And if you know, if you listen to FIFA, if you listen to Rule 13, if anyone commit a crime and found guilty, should dismiss themselves from any organization in football. So this is the thing I have a problem with. I asked Mr. Speed them and management show. So I don't just come up to say I like any man or whatsoever who this, but I'm just looking at the principle. And if you're looking and you want to run a good, but if a FIFA person is here, but maybe a lot of things that I learned from Katarak tonight, the guy do not see them because those things they hide it from that man. So if you run the organization and FIFA should step in and know that you run a football, the National Pro League, you can say the Premier League then in Jamaica, the National Premier League, and 6 a year parish do not register. Oh, they have a team in the Premier League. If the club even register, that should call those clubs in problem if the head is not. Because if you're in a company and something go wrong from down the bottom, who do you think they're going to fire? They're going to fire the bosses because they should see that those things don't happen. So this is thing now, Mikey, what I'm saying, when I hear all these things, I never handle and no one. And if from his reality, what Katarak saying to me, and I hear it on the news, I hear it on other thing, I definitely couldn't if I was even supporting my crickets, I would have to withdraw my support. Yeah. I would have to withdraw my support for those things because I just want to see the best. I just want to see the best for football. I don't want to see football run and then you hear said Jamaica get banned from football of all these things. These things is wrong. You cannot run in an organization and deal with so much bogus thing in the organization. This is wrong, and these things, Mike, we have to talk about. We cannot talk about and just saying this man was here for 30 years. Joe Biden was in politics for 50 years. And him sit down there and see when him come up, Joe Biden, and see Joe Biden is all whole, and what Joe Biden come and doing right now is maybe it's only George, if we speak it truth, maybe it's only George Bush alone do as much for black people as what Joe Biden doing right now, because not even Obama do the amount of things that Joe Biden do for black people. But
Soji, that's gonna be a next show because I don't know, I can't remember the much things that George Bush did for black people. But you probably are more into.
All right, let me give you 2 things where him do. Remember, I said George Bush, if I can predict right, is the first man that's named a black person as Secretary of State. And when he win the second term, Condoleezza Rice.
Condoleezza Rice, yeah.
Condoleezza Rice. We know the 10 was the president before do that.
Yeah, that's true. But Soji, Mikey drop off, and brother, thank you for coming on to the show tonight. You know, Soji, almost a 4.5 hour run it, you know.
True. Maybe you Katarak answer.
Yeah, man. A Katarak sound a close the show, man.
Okay.
Because him come and
respect JT if you have me. I always watch a show every day, and if I don't even want to come in and busy, I'll come in and give you a like and go.
Yeah, man. And you know, go man, and thank you very much, man. I really appreciate when we have the elders them on the show as well. So that's why I always tell people, say, there's certain times though, soldiers have understand the show them get to full age where we be a certain way sometimes where it's maybe not as appropriate as the elders them, but then obviously with we like I just saw life go, you know?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, man.
Right.
Yeah.
Go ahead now, Katarak.
Yeah. Stay blessed. So Katarak, I want when you I think Mikey, and I think there was a little confusion there. I think you need to explain to Mikey that when you discuss Manning's man, you discuss him as an affiliate with the JFF, not the individual, because that was a thing that I was pointing out to people. So we have to try to figure out a way how to separate Manning's man that we know on YouTube as a YouTuber than Manning's man who works for the JFF. You understand what I say, Soji? Because if we are talking about everybody in the JFF and Manning's man work for the JFF, we have to find a way of to separate it, as we know that Manning's man on YouTube as a person has the good intentions for Jamaica. That's what he's been here, He's doing, and he's in there. And I think there's a lot of things that changed since he's been there. I don't hear a lot of problems with logistics on them thing there, personally. Since man's been there, I don't hear a lot of problem with logistics with the team and people back get left this so on. I don't hear it anymore. I'm gonna be honest with you. So I give Manny's man him credit on that, but I also knew that when Manny's man took the job, Katarak, he has to understand that it comes with the scrutiny with the JFF. I'll let you continue.
So here's the thing. You see, me in politics long time. I'm not a hypocrite.
Get the mic closer, Katarak, man. I'm
No,
finishing this.
sorry. No, I'm in politics long time, and I'm not a
strong.
hypocrite. I told people that I'll pick a side and I pick a side and I stand by what I am, right? And I can defend what I did. I've done it for 4.5 hours now, because of course we just have a day off from campaigning based on the injunction, because we were really going 24 hours a day. So thank you for having me on, JT. I always like the man them show, you know, even though I'm not come on them, all who I not even deal with, I still like the show because I still try to give a support to Jamaica, right? Enough man I left me on them show since I came out. And that's cool. It gave me more time to campaign and less time to be distracted by YouTube. Brain drain, yes, they underestimated the political astuteness of Katarak, the campaign manager. When they were there, they were back. So one of the things that you do, J. Taylor, Carlton, they teach you in campaign management is something called OPRED. You must do opposition research. And so Katarak, I'm like a ferret, and I keep digging and digging till I find where the company's office said of St. Elizabeth, you attempted to register 3 times, but it had mistakes. And on the 3rd time that you came, there were more mistakes than the first time. Look at them. And you pay for it. You get a private investigator so you can get to find the people's signature. And you think. So I'm just going to say, what all that we're asking for is a free and fair election. Give us a level playing field, like a football. Don't put the field like on Jack's Hill, and we must play uphill, and you kick the ball downhill. Give us a level playing field, to take a football analogy, right? And don't tell us that it's under 20 football, and then we see beer old man, our Masters League, and then we see beer man in a khaki suit and run out. Stick to the rules and abide by the rules that you set. You said that is you and Raymond sign on them, so why are you breaking them? Right? The corruption, put an end to it. If there were missteps, those who are conflicted, recuse yourself. Recuse yourself. That is the honorable thing to do. Right? And to answer about the question about management, I would hope that it be unfortunate, because I have reached out to him and I have spoken to him on privately. I'm not going to tell you what the discussion is, and I'm saying the same thing. Management, come on the program and just answer to the public who believes in you. Did you or did you not sign the document that was submitted to the company's office?
No, same can't go to that team, Katarak, on
it's a simple question.
Katarak, but is that incriminating? And you said there's a case going on and them things?
No, but it's going to come out.
But don't you think give it time wait till it come out, Katarak? Come on.
Hold on. You're right, JT. You're right. You are right. I'm wrong. I'm wrong. I take that back. I should say, up to Friday morning, you had the opportunity to state clearly whether you signed the document or not. Now, you will have to do it in a court of law via a witness statement, right? And the court can subpoena you, right? So there can be no hiding place from the Father of creation. That's what Bob Marley sang, say, one love. So I hope that when that time comes, you speak the truth and speak it always, right? I hope you do that for your own reputation and your own personal thing. I tell you, the Bible says lying lips are an abomination to the Lord. Bro, Just do the right thing when it comes to your time. You've been asking why the Anderson and Miss Garrell and Beat Soccer don't take it to court. Well, they have taken the matter to court. So now it's over to you. In terms of overall, a level playing field, JD, we will continue to campaign clean. We have 30 to 40 people, right? But you know, like the man them are going to court or them kind of take with themselves. You understand? So that's why the number may differ. Here, in a room, and I believe they have the skill sets. Major financiers, major HR people to deal with mending the fence with the girl and dispute resolution, major football technical minds, and then you have a one-man who plays sound. But you have seasoned campaigners from both sides. Mr. Anderson has been inclusive. PNP, JLP, all of us sit around the table. Right? And the man ask you, make joke, and we get about the business of football. Because football don't belong to one party. Football belongs to all of us in Jamaica. And we must do better. I'll end by saying to you, JT, do you want to win the World Cup?
I would love to win the World Cup.
And I'm saying Jamaica to win the World Cup. Yes. That's what I am fighting for. You heard me say it before, a man laughed after me. So when a man asked me what Katarak do, the man take my belief and him listen to me and we have to convince him over and over again. We have a secret weapon that we are aware of. That's why we speak confidently, because we do our research. And when you look in CONCACAF and the wider FIFA, everybody loves Raymond. Everybody loves Raymond. You know the show that everybody hate Chris? Well, everybody loves Raymond. And so something big is brewing in the world of football. And Raymond is going to be at the center of that when he is the president. And it's going to be a game changer in world football. Right? But that's the man's vision. I remember, you're old enough to remember when man laughed after Captain Burrell when he said we would qualify. But let me ask you this. Why would the country with the 3 fastest men ever in the history of the world, 3 of the 5, and 3 of the 5 fastest women ever in the history, we have the 3 baddest man on the planet, heavyweight champion, Trevor Berbick, Lennox Lewis, right? We had an MVP for basketball, the best basketball in the whole world in the year when Patrick Ewing won that.
Yeah.
So why not football? Michael Holding won Weeper, the world player of the year, like a Ballon d'Or. So why not football? Why we restrain ourselves? Why we have to constrain ourselves? Like we are going to go in the round of 8 and we'll win the World Cup. And each of you just ask yourself, what are you going to do? In the meantime, I'm going to tell you what I'm going to do, JT. But buy me a ticket for the July 14th game, 2,000 US for the Copa America game. And I sort out my ticket. I offer one ticket. I offer the finals ticket. But I'm going to sort that out this week. I buy my ticket for Nations League. Yeah. The semi-final and final. Both games I'll be there. I'm going to look and see someone who live in America. I'm going to see if Uno reach, let's also support the team. And that is regardless of whether Raymond Anderson is the president or not. I purchased my ticket, purchased my flight, regardless. And on the 1st of January, I made a phone call. I sent out a WhatsApp message and then made a phone call and spoke to a Premier League footballer that we have been trying to get for the past 3 years from 2020 on the tapper. And he said, based on hearing, because he's thing with Jamaica, what was presented, right? This was before the whole hullabaloo started out, right? This was that baller is coming. He just has to have one meeting now with his father to get the documents. Premier League in a position that we are weak. So, and I gave Coach Hargreaves and I said, this is my Christmas present to you. Because I'm not only about myself I don't know if Raymond Anderson will win, but if Mike Ricketts win, then I know he won't be president for long, so it'll be somebody who will succeed him, one of his vice presidents. But I believe that you do things for Jamaica, not for yourself or who you are thing. So that is how committed I am to it.
And I can understand why with the election, Katarak, why I'm not in a way where I don't get stressed about it. For me, is my hope would have been if somebody from the outside could have gone in there. But I understand that you realize it can't happen, and you're saying what's the next best move for some change. So I can't.
I want to end to someone and say, listen, you see the line that we not carry about Jamaica get banned and we now go play in a Copa America. JT, I want you to just go through your comments afterwards and just write down the name of every man we put that there, that Jamaica get banned. And when we play in the Nation League final and the under 20 qualifiers next month, which would be before the election, because if the court take a decision on February 9th, you still have to have the 45 days notice and stuff, right? Take a note of who the people who were lying and fear-mongering and scare-mongering the people. Pat Garrell and the beach soccer are not a part of Jamaican football. So they can't get banned because they can go to the court. They're just an ordinary citizen. It's like saying, JT, if the team bus crashing at your car and them not fix it, you can't go to court and take JFF to court for your money for your vehicle. That's gonna make we get banned.
Yeah. But Katarak, this is why I thought that this show was important today.
Yes, sir.
This is why this show was very important, because you have to understand when you hear fans ask these things or say things, a lot of time Katarak people genuinely don't know, because I heard you use terms tonight that was new to me. I heard you explain things where I'm like, you make me feel like, holy crap. Like, we can see what me realize that's why I stick to the football, bro. Like, me have to go back to school to work with the JFF. It's just a lot of moving parts. It's just a lot of things to study and everything. And this is why I enjoy just come and talking to people here. I'm able to make some mistakes and people to say, JT, you spread propaganda. And then beat me for a couple of days and we move on. With the JFF, you can't really make them mistakes there because people can't go out of prison.
I want there's something I want to show you, but let's go and talk to me.
Yeah, but the JFF thing is a bit more complicated. People can't go out of prison, man. It's serious. But at the end of the day, I wanted Katarak to be on today. And I never planned this, people. When I started the show,
Never planned.
We say, people, we have Katarak number. We need to get Katarak on here.
JT, I hope you can see this, right?
No, you have to turn the phone the other way.
Turn the phone the other way?
Yeah, me see. Oh, that's where your
ticket. This is where my ticket them there.
You see,
you can see the price?
Wow, yeah, man. It's 2,000. 2,000.
Right. And how much we buy for? Too much.
Yeah.
So where? Then I want a car, brother. Because I couldn't really afford a good seat.
Right? But Katarak, there's a lot of people still people go back and forth with you about things. I think you underestimate that there's still a lot of people respect you as a fan.
They still a steam Katarak.
Yeah, because even when you weren't on YouTube, a lot of people kept saying like, we can't see Katarak, and it's good that you're here today to just clear up a lot of the things.
Let me see who this I talk about, Mr. Anderson Barr or Robert Smith. Just type in name, man. Just type in name, Robert.
Yeah, you can't go sue everybody on YouTube tonight.
I don't mean
the lawsuit them with that. No, but the
lawsuit rich. I have money in the dark. I'm an oligarch, bro. You understand?
Katarak, you have to also know, say, fans. You've been an ultra, or you're still an ultra. You know how fans work.
My name, hold on. Let me tell you about it. Because let me address some like a footballing thing, all right? Couple minutes for the footballing thing. Some man for doing it. And you know it, I think you follow up. You ask the ultras them in Denmark if they don't know who Katarak is. Because everybody around the world, for the national team, we know who the top ultra is from every country. Right? Because when you're rolling this and you go play them, you call the man in my area, you say, yo, a war or we think good.
Yeah,
I am the person.
You know, so no plan of an organized war. Yeah,
yeah, man. So
no,
tell them
no,
man.
two set of ultras, you know, club ultras, me know.
Yeah, and same thing. So if some man a call themselves that nobody don't know, no, a Katarak the man them
but
know.
Katarak, you're more of an international ultra though.
I mean, them brother, the man them know me. Ask the man them who the day in the States say them when the man them from USA start wetting up with beer, who moves to them? Who moves to them in a section 231? So the man, they want a man hype up themselves.
Serious, you know, bro.
You want a man hype up themselves because we had little picnic them there. Some man did bring them little picnic there.
Yeah, you take them thing, the ultra thing serious.
Yes, because it's not a joke thing. If we are gonna have a footballing culture, you know, you have to have everything, you know.
And the ultras them too, yeah.
Yeah, if we are gonna win the World Cup, man, I go rush me. You think you're just gonna take up the World Cup and Messi go and lap him tail? You feel like the man from Boca and
so ultra them serious down in Argentina.
You feel the man and go broke stick on the Brownstown.
Yeah, Argentina.
You feel like that now happen? You feel like oh, Liam Bailey go kick it up and Shamar and Michael and Damari and the next player from the Premier League and Ethan Pinnock and who then I side now from Jamaica. One little man then I side from Jamaica. What name again? From
which team?
Jamaica, I talk about, man. I talk about the team now. If they're the same team.
Oh, you mean Uchumante?
The little one we run around, man.
Oh, Demari Phillips?
Yeah, man. You understand?
Beep.
Roadrunner.
Roadrunner.
You feel like say when them do that, you feel like say no one aga block? You feel like you just going to take the man them World Cup and just what? So understand that everything, we have to go learn to sing, we have to go learn to chant, we have to go learn to dance. And the world is waiting on Jamaica. Just we for wait on the world. If we can win the heavyweight, if we can win 100, the fastest man, the baddest man. Well, I'm telling you, man.
Just Katarak, on a more serious note, we're gonna end the show.
No, Anthony Grant not gonna be there. Anthony Grant will not be there.
Yeah, so, Katarak, no follow up that. On a serious note, Katarak.
Big up the judge.
For the fans, Katarak.
Hold on, him just signed again, even though they say Welling United. So I have to go buy a Welling United shirt now. Yeah. And the other day they were in the cup and the FA Cup or whatever they call it. And the goalkeeper gets sent off and Anthony Grant then put on the gloves and go in at the goal. Yeah. That's the judge.
So Katarak, final thing. And this
no man, you say it.
Funny show. For all the fans, is there something about Raymond Anderson that us in the space has maybe we haven't got we've been missing, or we haven't given Raymond a fair shake? Is there something you as a person who have maybe worked closer with him and you have found out, and something that we are not privy to? Is that something before we end?
No, I'm gonna rather just talk about the dream of the football. I feel I did enough promoting and politicking. As I said, I believe it's the team that's assembled around him is formidable, right?
I said that last night.
It's a team. We are going with a team rather than the Messiah approach, right? I want to win the World Cup, bro. I want to win the men's World Cup. I want to win the women's World Cup. I want to win the under 20 and the under 17. Just like when Jamaica go under 20 athletics champ and the 100 meter go. Kevon and Davis are the twin them just run away and left people. Every level I want it. I want the whole of it. Nothing for left on the table. No Brazil, no Argentina. I want it all. This nation of 3 million people at home and 3 million in the diaspora. We want it all. And we're going to get it. If we just get rid of the corruption and we result driven and result focused, if we remove the biases out of the team selection and we pick the best players, if we have scouting, if we have a style of play and a system of play, Jamaica can and will shock the world. And if we don't do it, it won't be for want of trying. But I am hanging my hat up there, Sir JT. Yeah. And I hope you can just come on board of that. And as it
no, Katarak, me on board, so me on board with any team or anybody. I consider myself, most people, as you say, they're different patriots. As you say, use a man, use a ultra, you're there on the front line. I still haven't discovered the real way yet where we can really contribute back to Jamaica. But I think that in time, that will happen. I have my goals when it comes on to things I would want to do in Jamaica, but I don't think I'm financially capable at the time. But I still, however way I can promote Jamaica to people, it might be on a minute level, I still do that. You see me I say? And I think that there's a lot of patriots as well in this comment section. But everybody is a patriot in their own way. And I feel like no matter if Raymond Anderson win tomorrow, everybody here is gonna be on board. I'm telling you, because everybody here, I think,
man. No, man.
Yeah, man. I think even with that, I believe that Katarak. I believe even with people who don't like me or just watching the show, I still believe that they're gonna, if they're for Ricketts and Raymond win, I believe they're gonna support Jamaica because I believe that in the midst of this, people here genuinely love Jamaica. That's why people sit on streams like this for 4 or 5 hours, brother.
So let me clarify. Let me clarify something in a football, right? Because like someone love to style my family. Anthony Grant is going to be 37 years old in 5 months' time. Where did you think he was going to go on loan to? The Premier League? The fact is that he's still playing professional football because he's signed to a League 2 club, which is Crawley Town. He was injured for the first time in his career. He missed 4 months because a man pull out his shoulder and tear the thing, right? Because he refused to let go off of the ball, even though that, right? And so he's gone on loan at a non-league, at a semi-pro club, non-league club to play. He's going to be age 37. That is why I'm saying to you, no, he won't be in our World Cup squad, I don't believe, from me. And I don't think he has that ambition, right? Doesn't. So, and he didn't think he was going to be there anyway because it's another 2026, another 2 years away, he would have been 39.
Yeah.
So none of us were fooled. What we were saying is that the way he was dismissed and the improper use of someone's position to fight a personal vendetta against Katarak, there should have been a transition so that he could have passed on his knowledge and mentorship to K. Roy Anderson and John Russell and the youth from out the Harbour View, and the other CDM, that we could have had a smooth transition in the same way that Mariappa who's older than him, was allowed to transition out and build up the centre backs. That's all.
Yeah.
So yes.
I think what happened to the judge though, it was the late call up. I think Anthony Grant, as we saw, he's one of the first players I saw play for Jamaica, and immediately people felt like this guy is one of us, regardless. Like you can just see his motion. He came in, he fit in, he played, he just had the fight. I think it was just time. I think timing and all the stuff. And Jamaica football was the ship was really rocky at that time as well. It was a time that it was tricky. And Theodore Whitmore, we thought, because Anthony Grant went and played well, then we see the man on the bench. Like he played the best game in Mexico. Everybody, I said, God, we find one. Then we see the man on the bench. And we see Anthony Grant, if you tell Tapa if he do something on the field. And I was like, it's a joke. You might tell the man on the bench if he's on the field, if you tell the coach, if you tell the man on the field. So all those things, it was just a joke. People, everybody in the comment section, brother, 5 hours we put in tonight. And uno clear up. We just actually Katarak. I just want this election to happen and go out of the way and we get back.
Yo, you don't know how we did that wait for tomorrow, brother. And then all roads lead to Westmoreland, PNP, Anvil, Raleigh, down at Manning's High School. The whole I come with them did it. So Travis, see you, bro. But Bradrian flap himself. I said Welling, and you put up Wellington Football Association, Bradrian. When you try for this man, you have to make sure you get the right facts. Here you're gonna embarrass yourself. All right, Bradrian? It's Welling United. Respect JT. We don't see eye to eye, no time at all. But thank you for giving the platform.
When it comes to Jamaican football, we still can find a way if we make it work.
Make it work.
That's it. Yeah, man. we know the thing said. People, and in the comment section, Travis Peso, you don't be a trouble tonight, brother. But bless up yourself. Cause people, everybody brings something to the show. Brain drain, epic, bro. You know, say you're a member of the channel, real boss, down in the comment section. Leroy Smart. Me and you dip on stream today now for almost 6 hours. Can you do the African Cup game? Me and you there, and you do that show with me as an elder. Enough respect, my boss. Bless up yourself. Stay safe. And have a blessed weekend. And a 3:41 right now. And you're gonna see if we can get some sleep, people. Bless up on yourself. And I know the thing set, you know. Everybody, Reggae Boys, U20, we are look forward for that. John Wall, Mr. Speed.
Well, the man not even tell me. What time is the camp? Because I feel like I go up there tomorrow morning. What time is the camp?
I don't know. I don't have the details on that. You're not in the media group with Simon?
No, sir. I'm the delete me, bro. I'm block me. I'm personal. I'm professional, even though I'm a media person. So,
yeah, man.
So if you find it out, JT, just let me know so I can even go up there and look. I know some love look for you them and see.
Yeah, I don't know if I thought them, brother. I think them gone to Trinidad.
So, Mr. No. I'm not early. So
people, let us know in the comment section which day them see them fly out. Is it Tuesday? But I think they're flying out one of these days, you know.
I think it's the 19th.
Oh, it's the 19th. I just saw the squad thing and my thing is me just want the whole squad to come together. Them youth do them thing, but
anybody know the score what happened in the All Manins versus all the Costa Cup?
Haven't under 20. Me focus there right now in Katarak to be 100%. I just the under 20 more want get functioning. Cause why I'm excited about the under 20. I believe Katarak we just need 3 players out of that to put up.
Don't call on them. Don't call on them.
No man, we're not gonna do that, man. I learn my lesson with that. We're not gonna do that. What I'm saying, Katarak, is we need 3 players to kick on.
Them youth the body no.
Yeah, man. Them youth the
3 youth them on a different level.
Yeah.
Pray to Jah. Just give it that as with 2024 Jah. Give it 2 out of 3.
Somebody say it was 0-0 last time I looked, Leroy. So I guess that was the all man in maybe.
Yeah, man, respect.
Yeah, 0-0.
Yeah, man, come and it late over your part I world, so.
But we boss guys, I say Katarak big up, straight up. So you don't know, Ultras them did the same way.
Man, the whole team Katarak, man, them big up the eye themselves, the man that will stand for a man team. Katarak ladies. Yeah, man, big up yourself, them. Lady them in Tampa. And in a team Katarak girl them in Atlanta. And the whole way I go to Texas.
All money, no. Travis Spencer say all money is 2 all money and 1. So it's like a 2-1 final. Vultures and old. Yo, Brain Katarak, now start a new one with Brain Trade. You know Brain Trade.
Remember say you can't spell Welling United, you know. You put in Wellington Association Football Club and I get the people be wrong information. So
man, you make the man go register that for a new football association.
You can say